I'm done. Oh, what? My microphone was on? Okay. Hello? Hello? Testing, testing. Can you hear me? Are we live? All right. We are about to get started here. Another Optimus Prime, of course. I know the joke's been made many times before, but the character has been talked about many times before, and I don't care. I'm excited. I'm looking forward to seeing what this particular Optimus has to offer compared to other figures that we've seen already. But this one in particular is from Rise of the Beasts, which, in my opinion, was a movie. It was a movie. And this design is one of the designs of all time. It's actually not bad, but I do prefer the Bumblebee design more. But from the promotional pictures I've seen of this figure, it does look really good. There are a few things that are giving me PTSD, though, and I will talk about that and more once we get started here, which will be in a few seconds, actually. All right. How many people we got watching? Ooh, let's go. Over 69 people don't even have to wait. Let's frickin' go. Thank you very much for stopping by, and let's have a fun Wednesday evening. And even though this is a midweek stream, I have a feeling this might be a long one. This transformation might kick my ass. We'll see. We'll see. I actually don't know too much about this figure. I don't know, like, the, consensus opinion about this thing, but just based on several things, looking at the box, I've got a feeling that tonight is gonna be a bad night. I hope I'm wrong. I hope I'm wrong. All right, time is up here, chat. We're gonna get started in a bit. Hope you're looking forward to this figure as much as I am, and I hope it doesn't disappoint. Let's freaking go. Big Daddy! Where is... Insert review that's being looked forward to for a very long time that I haven't taken a look at. I don't fucking know. It's in my ass. Hey, my name is Jobby, and welcome to another Just Playing stream. And tonight, we are just gonna be playing with this thing here. This is the Brave Troops Toys Optimus Prime, or Commander. That's the third-party name, and this is a third-party Transformers figure of Optimus Prime from Rise of the Beasts. And like I said in the waiting screen, it is a movie. Not the worst, not the best. I give it a solid 6 out of 10. Maybe 6.5 if I'm feeling generous. But I hope that this figure gets a higher grade. The promotional pictures of this thing look good, which you can see through the link in the description. And this does come from the Show Z store. They didn't send it to me, but I did buy this technically for free because of the store credit that you guys have generously gifted me by using my code JOBBY at Show Z store on checkout. So there you go. So, some of the things that are a little bit worrying about this figure. Look at the box. I mean, is it just me or does it look kind of cheap? It's giving major bootleg vibes, if I gotta be honest with you. And, you know, technically all third-party figures are kind of bootleg, but this box is on a whole nother level. And most worryingly of all, chat, before I forget to put you up on screen, Alloy Edition Boutique Motto. Now, when's the last time we heard that phrasing? Boutique motto. Sound familiar. Sound like a certain dinosaur warrior, perhaps? We'll find out when we crack this open and play with it. While you guys in the chat go ahead and chat away, leave me comments, questions. I'll do my best to interact with you. However, if you need me to see something, I do highly recommend that you donate. Not only does it 100% guarantee that I see your comment or question, it also helps the channel out a lot. Thank you very much. And speaking of helping out the channel, let me just put this to the main camera here. And before we crack this open here, chat, I need to give you guys a special announcement. If you follow me on social media, if you saw my community tab post today, you already know what I'm going to talk about. But if you haven't, I'm going to let you know right now for the very first time. We got new merch incoming, chat. New merch, that's right. And I've been waiting to reveal this to you guys for a very long time. It's been a couple of months, almost a year actually, that I've been sitting on this particular piece of merch. And now, finally, after all these months, I could pull it out of my ass. We got the Buildables, and this is the company there, Buildables, that's how it's pronounced. The Buildables Jobby the Hong, and it is exactly what it looks like. It is a buildable brick version of everybody's favorite mascot. This thing drops on Saturday, September 27. I have left a link in the description, but it will not be live until Saturday, so look forward to that. Super excited to share this with you guys and to sell it to you, frankly. I hope that it does really well. And rest assured, we will be building it ourselves at a later date. Next Friday, actually, because this Friday, chat, we won't even be streaming on this channel. We'll be streaming on the main channel. Failbox, come on. It's already the end of the month. So, Failbox stream this Friday. Use my hashtag on Twitter to be featured. And I can't wait to see what's in my storage and your posts. So, there you go. A lot of announcements before we get started with the Optimus Prime figure here, but I thought it was worth mentioning to you. Buildables, Jobby the Hong, in that lovely. Oh my god. As someone who's a big fan of, Lego, which is totally not related to this. Totally not related. But as a big fan of that growing up, it is surreal to see my name on a brick. Insane. So, there you go. Bookmark that link in the description. All right, chat. Now, we can finally... Thank you very much. Tuss Centaur with 24 months as a member here. Thank you very, very much. Says, it's perfect. I'll take 12. I hope you do. Thank you very much. All right. Just one more thing, Jackie. Just look at these instructions. Again, it's insane that my name is on a brick. Look at that. Anyway, we'll build this on stream next Friday, October 3rd. All right. Now, the potential suffering begins, chat. Let's unbox this thing here. And we're gonna see if this joins the ranks of best Optimus Prime figure ever? Question mark, exclamation point. We'll see. All right. Packaged upside down. That's a good sign. There's no instructions. That's a good sign. We got a QR code, so we're gonna have to deal with video instructions tonight. Still better than Kang Toys instructions, but we'll find out. Here you go. We have the figure itself, as you can see, it is pretty dang tall. Here we are. Oh, hold on, I'm gonna cut open some tape here. Famous last words, indeed, J-Regzilla. I hope they're not. I hope that this transformation doesn't, split my mind too bad, huh? Alright. Oh, my hair's already starting to fray. Ooh, thank you very much. Oh, stop it. Oh, stop it. You know it's coming. And thank you very much, everybody, for donating. so far. For anybody donating under $5, you're gonna have to wait a bit before I read yours out loud. But $5 and above, I'm responding to it immediately because of my TTS bot. Just letting you know, directly before we transform this thing. How about that? That's how long you have to wait before I read your under $5 donations. So, we've got ourselves actually a really nice looking arm cannon here. Got some nice detail. And already the plastic quality feels pretty damn good. Doesn't feel like thin, too flimsy, kind of like Toy World. I liked the Toy World Freedom Leader, but that figure has like a host of issues. Way prefer to be past that at this point. Magnificent Mecha, definitely the better Bumblebee movie Optimus Prime. So I hope that this figure feels more along the lines of Magnificent Mecha rather than Toy World. And the plastic so far, not bad. We've got a bunch of Energon weapons here. They look pretty damn good. Although the orange paint is a little cartoonish. I don't know, I feel a clear plastic would have looked better here. But they don't look bad at all. They actually look quite nice. We got a Heat Hawk. I didn't say Gundam, I said Zaku. Alright, there you go. And we have the Ion Blaster. There we are. Ooh, looks like we have a bulb. Might be a light-up feature, that's always nice. Just trying to brute force the battery compartment, but you know, we'll just... Oh! There's a button. Batteries might be included. We'll find out. Put that off to the side. And now, let's go ahead and unveil the body of Laura Palmer here. Oh, we actually have another arm cannon. There we go. All right. The moment of truth. Let's see if this figure passes the vibe check. And by that I mean, let's find out if this figure is solid. Brave Troops Toys. Never played with a figure of theirs before. This is my first experience. Alright. Alright. Pretty solid so far. What the fuck? He's bald. Chat, he's bald. They might be in the box, but just let's enjoy bald Optimus. Why is he bald? Okay. He does not feel like a mess. At least he feels pretty solid so far. A little bit of wobble at the bottom here, but nothing too painful yet. Looks really damn good. Again, I prefer the Bumblebee movie design, but the Rise of the Beast Optimus is not too much different, and this figure seems to capture that design pretty well. Although, I have to say so far, this chest engineering looks very familiar. Maybe a little uncomfortably familiar, but we'll find out if it is that similar to Toy World. Alright, now where are his antennas? There they are. They're right here. It's not just his antennas either, it's like the whole sides of his head. His cheeks! His cheeks. Not these cheeks, but his actual, you know, his face cheeks. Oh shit, he actually does have cheeks. Alright. So, let me go ahead and attach these real quick. Alright. That's, sort of questionable build quality, but look at here. Batteries are installed in this head, and it appears that you can, perhaps push his forehead crest to activate that light-up feature. Alright. So let's go ahead and just snap this in and assemble the head, because I guess it was disassembled out of the box. Oh, there we go. Looking good. Looking quite good so far. Does he have an articulated mouth? He does not. Okay. Is it just me, or does his mask kind of jut out a little too far? I don't know. Maybe that's just me. go ahead and argue amongst yourselves. All right. Let me go ahead and get the clamshell out of the way. You know, this is where I would make way for the instructions if I had any. God damn it. I really hope it doesn't compromise the experience of the figure. The fuck? Oh, okay. All right. There we are, chat. Let me just go ahead and line up all of the accessories here. And so far, he looks really freaking good. Thank you very much. Very, very good. You know, in terms of Rise of the Beasts Optimus Primes, it was either this guy or the Lucky Cat version. I held out a little longer to get this guy over the Lucky Cat version, because for several reasons. I think the robot mode here looks a bit better. The truck mode seems to be a bit more involved, and hopefully that's not famous last words there. We'll see. We'll see if this, if I should have just gone with the Lucky Cat instead of this. But so far, robot mode looks really, really good. Let's get a good detail shot here. And by the way, die-cast metal patas here. Oh, so cold. Jesus. Oh, so cold. Very, very cold. Very nice. Ooh. Yeah, get him in the light right there. Damn. I like that subtle weathering there. The paint seems to be pretty durable. The painting on these lights is a little bit sloppy, but not too bad. And how much is this figure? Let me review. How much is this thing? $110. It's $110 in this economy. That's fucking pennies for a third-party Transformers figure. I think the Toy World version was significantly more expensive than that. I could be misremembering, but I'm pretty sure that, yeah, $110 for this, for a masterpiece scale movie Transformer third-party figure. Relatively cheap. Still a lot of clams, though. Not trying to downplay it, but I'm just saying, relatively cheap. But now that we know the price, yes, I can make a big stink out of how sloppy the lights look. They should have been cleaner for that price. Come on. Come on, what are you doing? Alright. Should have been clear plastic. Right? Should have been clear plastic. Okay. Let's zoom back in. Get more looks at all the detail there. Very similar to the Bumblebee movie, Optimus Prime. Now we have his tucked-in tummy. Maybe that's why I prefer the Bumblebee movie version, because I feel that he had a little bit more of a belly. He's not sucking it in. This is like the Godzilla evolved equivalent of Optimus Prime. Too thin. Too thin. So we have the chest there. And again, this engineering looks a bit too familiar for comfort. Right? No matrix chamber either, which is a shame. Was it in the movie? I forget if the Matrix of Leadership was in the movie. Probably not. But even if it wasn't, I would prefer my masterpiece style Optimus Primes with a matrix chamber at all times, but whatever. It ain't a deal breaker. What will be a deal breaker is how this thing transforms. And again, I still don't have the best feeling about that. And I do want to see if these chest titties, these window tits actually plug in. Because so far... Nope. I think they just kind of sit there. Which seems to be a common thing with some of the stuff I've been taking a look at, huh? Anyone here for my last Just Playing stream last week? Kang Toys? I still like it, Kang Toys, but after Brontosolid, I'm a little, kind of feeling a little sour on them because of their lack of commitment to pegs and tabs. Pegs and tabs and pegs and tabs and tabs and pegs and pegs and tabs. What's the problem? What are some companies' aversions to making stuff plug in, tab in, peg in, however you want to call it? Come on. This should be like transforming figure 101, right? Am I crazy? Am I crazy for thinking this? Shouldn't most parts of a Transformers figure plug in, tab in, peg in? Anyway, seems to be that the truck tits are the only parts of this figure that don't tab in. I mean, come on, like even this. Look at that. I know this is just truck detail, but they could have easily doubled as tabs. Maybe they do. Maybe I'm missing something. Nope, I think this just sits there. And by the grace of God, you hope that it doesn't pop back out. Same with the tetos, the Kasane tetos. Look at this. Look at this. Such an obvious opportunity to have a tab there. Maybe that's why this tab is there, chat. Look at that. There's like a tiny clear tab, and there's this little groove here that's created by these two pegs. Thank you.
I just want to say that you have been a very big help in my life. I'm so glad to have found your channel.
Well, thank you very much, Josh, and thank you for that donation. I'm glad that I can help you out in some way. All right. See, this
Josh
feels like that should easily... Oh, thank you very much.
I just want to say that you have been a very big help in my life. I'm so glad to have found your channel.
Did you double dip? I appreciate that regardless, thank you. That could be a Stream Elements error as well. Just a duplicate message. Look at this. Look at this.
Godzilla 154 tipped $5. Hello,
thank you.
Robert. Hope your night is going well. Interesting you went with this over the Lucky Cat MP Scale RotB Prime. It's been out for a few years. It's based on a legend scale figure like the Optimus Prime and has a matrix. The truck bed is less clean though.
A lot of give and take there, huh? Yeah. Alright. But yeah, as the point that I was trying to make with these truck tits, they should have plugged in. There seems to be a clear opportunity to engineer some sort of lock-in mechanism. Maybe there is something like that here, but I'm missing it. But why would it be so easy to miss? Look at that. There's, if not here, you see this tab looks like it should plug in between these two parts, but it do not. There's not enough clearance for it because this part bumps into this part, so it can't really sit flush. I mean, come on, like you could have had like a tab here, a slot here. You know what I mean? Like, is that, am I complaining too much? Is that what you would call a nitpick? I don't know. I don't think so. I think that should be standard. But whatever. I have to assume that the majority of people don't feel the same way as I do because toy companies keep doing it. They keep leaving pegs and tabs out of their figures. And technically, it's a similar situation to Kang toys, right? Where technically, it doesn't need pegs and tabs on the chest here because the hinge joints that connect the chest, they're tight enough as it is. It doesn't swing open, at least. But it's just my personal taste. It's just my fucking autism that wants the feeling of something solid, something that connects. You know what I mean? Like, that's what I love. That's one of the many things I love about Transformers figures, when you're transforming something and the peg goes into the hole, which confirms that you've done something correct. To remove pegs and tabs, you're denying me that pleasure. You're denying me that pleasure of the plastic going snap. You know what I mean? I love it when the plastic goes pop, okay? And it just doesn't. It just doesn't here. It's not the worst, but it's something that I keep noticing. God damn it. I hope that more companies bring it back to pegs and tabs and tabs and pegs and pegs and tabs. Come on. Come on. All right. All that is to say, it's not the worst situation. I can live with it. All right. And the head. I love that it's on a ball joint. There we go. Looks up that far, looks down that far. Let's see if we can get that light up feature working. Batteries were pre-installed, which is nice. So I'm assuming that we push this forehead crest. Right? Excuse me. Or not. Oh, what the fuck? Ooh. That's kind of cool. You get a fully sculpted
Godzilla 154
ape face.
shipped
Thank you.
$5. Personally, it'll take a solidly made figure over one that looks cleaner but doesn't feel good. In a perfect world, you would have both, but if there has to be a compromise, hand feel is much more important. This is a toy, I want to play with it.
Couldn't have said it better. And you know what company, what third-party Transformers company strikes a great balance between hand feel and appearance? Unique Toys. They're still the king of that, where they'll have these complex-looking movie Transformers, and yet they feel so nice to play with. Everything plugs in, snaps in, pegs in. Unique Toys continues to be the GOAT. The February Stinger. I'm waiting for my copy, alright? I don't know where it is. It was supposed to ship out, but who knows? We'll see. I can't wait. But February Peru. What is that? What even is that? I've never heard of that in my life. Alright, we're still trying to find out the light up feature here. So I guess you have to disassemble the head in order to get the light up feature working. That's a little bit annoying. Not an uncommon thing though. A lot of figures do that. A lot of Bandai stuff does that. Ugh. So we have the button here. We have some batteries. Let's see how this goes. Wow. Mamma mia, that's a nice light up feature. There you go. Full of life. I mean, what's the point? What's the point of the spring here if it's not gonna allow me to freaking activate the light up feature? The hell? Okay, hold on, Chad. I'm trying to figure this out. It's like, why would they give me a button? What the fuck? Wait a minute. Oh, it stopped working. Oh, it stopped working, chat. What? Oh my god, did a wire get crossed? Did a wire get ripped or whatever? What the fuck? What the fuck? Thank you.
Navic the Gamer super chatted $5. But Jobby, could you restart the stream? I blinked. I'm joking. How's it going, man?
It's going pretty good. You know, except for the fact that the light up feature just stopped working all of a sudden. It's like I moved the button slightly, and now the lights don't work anymore. Oh, that is great construction. Thank you.
$5. Oh god, the ape face. I remember when the director was asked if it was based on Cullen and he said it was, but like this year when the CGI artists were posting about their work, they said they were simply told to put the Bay face on BB and Prime's head.
Well, thank you very much for that piece of trivia. Barely looks like Peter Cullen, I guess. And also the light up feature works. But now, what I'm trying to figure out is there's a spring here, and there's a button here. It feels as if this figure's designed to, you know, be able to activate the light up feature
here
while everything is attached. Nah, I don't think it's even fucking worth the mind power here. Yeah, so every time you want to turn this thing on, you have to disassemble the head. A little bit annoying, but I guess it's not the end of the world, and it's pretty cool that you get a light up feature in the first place. So I will take my blessings as they come.
Let them come. I have a button for that. I have a let them come.
There you go. But of course, he looks way better with the mask. That's what the point of the mask is. And that's why his mask looks a little too far out. Looks a bit more like a snout. He's got a certified snoot on him because it's to accommodate his fully sculpted ape face. Yeah. Not mad about it. Pretty cool. Alright. Now, I think we should just explore articulation. Why not? I'm curious to see how it's going to hold up to play. We'll get into all the accessories in a bit, but I just want to see his base articulation and goddamn chest. I've said my piece about that. So, looks like he has a bit of chest posability. I don't know if that's intentional or is a result of mistransformation. And once again, this engineering is super familiar. Very much in line with Toy World, and that is not a compliment. But we'll see if this guy does it better. So, well, I guess it is intentional because you do get a little bit of side to side at the chest. No ratchet joints so far. Weird. Got a full rotation here. Well, you got a butterfly joint. Let's go. We got shoulders, or shoulder pad hinge joint, and then the whole arm moves out like that. We got a bicep swivel. Yes, we do. We got a bicep swivel. And we got arm parts that slide around a little too easily. Definitely for the transformation, whatever that may be. I mean, I would check if I had a booklet. Guess we bend this hinge joint to accommodate that bend at the elbow. Now we got individual fingers. That's pretty cool. Oh, the fingers actually feel really nice, chap. I wonder how they feel in my ass.
Let them come.
There you go. Yeah, looks really good, feels really good. Got a swivel. Oh yeah. Well, the back of the hand popped off a little too easy. But I'm not gonna be gluing that because, as you can see, it's a screw cap. Don't want to lose access to those screws. You never know. You never know when you're gonna have to do some troubleshooting. It's a problem I have with some Kang Toys figures, actually. In the pursuit of trying to make their figures look as clean as possible, they'll cover up all the screws. But it's like, come on. I think that shows a little bit of arrogance on their part. What if something goes wrong? What if I want to open something up? Well, that's where you get removable screw caps, which I appreciate on this figure here.
Godzilla 154 tipped $5.
Thank you very much.
I'm just so sad we never got, and we'll never get a proper BB and follow-up. Especially now with what's going on with the TF movies. The world that was set up had so much promise. RotB kinda glossed over it, and now they seem to be moving on entirely.
Yeah, I'm not super invested in that. You spelled Transformers 1 wrong. I feel the same exact way about Transformers 1. Transformers, the Bumblebee movie, is alright. I didn't mind that this movie kind of ignored it. But Transformers 1, that's the real travesty, in my opinion. So, I think we can all agree, though, that, or not all agree, but I think most of us watching, we can agree that Michael Bay, maybe, you know, not the best creative decision, but whatever. Whatever. Let him have it. It ain't my cinematic universe. It's fine. If I don't want to watch it, I won't watch it. That's it. That's the end of that. I'll just live in my Transformers 1 delusions. Alright, we got a waist swivel. Do we have an ab crunch? Does not seem to have an ab crunch. That's okay. Solid waist swivel. We got some front skirts, hinge joint swivels, some side skirts here, and his cheeks. There you are. And it looks like, yeah, his hips can shift down. So that's gonna give you a nice, very nice kick. Feels pretty good, even though it should have been a ratchet joint. And, uh-oh. Not great, but there is a screw. We can fix that. See, that's the benefit of having exposed screws.
But it looks more like a toy.
Shut up. Never heard of troubleshooting? Alright. And this joint here... Ooh, damn. What the hell? This mechanism on this hip to allow it to shift down is very tight. Maybe too tight. Oh, what the frick? Might be stuck. Or glued. What the fuck? What the fuck? So, just to give you some context, this hip, there's a joint within there. Allows you to slide that down. You see that? You see it slide down? There you go. This strut right here. And that lets you shift the hips down. So that same joint is on this hip, but it will not shift down. That better not be necessary for the transformation, or I'm gonna have to start forcing parts down. What the fuck? That's weird. Yeah, you could get a better look at it if we look at his taint head on. So, yeah, this is stuck.
What the hell? What the hell?
Weird. Fucking weird. Yeah. Maybe. Give him a roast, perhaps. No. Seems fused. It seems fused. Ah, what the hell? Almost feels like an accident at the factory because I'm getting a closer look at it with my own eyes here, and it looks that part looks a little shinier.
Godzilla 154
than most areas. Thank you.
TF1 hurts even more. I try not to think about it. They absolutely fumbled the marketing for it so hard. And Lorenzo trying to push it as millions of years before the first movie made me wanna blow my brains out. No third-party figures either.
Yeah, for real. If there were at least third-party transforming figures of Transformers 1, I would be a little happier about it. It would make it easier to cope with, but we don't even have that because I guess popular interest is not great enough to justify third-party companies making figures of them. I guess that's my assumption. I don't know that for sure. Like, goddamn, it's such a travesty. The movie's good. The movie's so good. It just deserves way more. I guess the fact that Transformers 1 didn't do as well as it did, it just goes to show that maybe the primary audience for the Transformers franchise has changed, has shifted fundamentally. And I feel like I'm not part of that core audience anymore. If that makes sense. It feels like most people want Michael Bay. And, you know, whatever. It's okay. It's okay. I'll just accept it. What else can you do but accept it? Oh, God. This is gonna bother me. This is gonna bother me so bad. Oh, I could see the joint there. You know what? Hold on.
Hey, Fabe Candy.
I think I could fix this. Thank you.
Sup, Jobby. Just joined the stream. What's your overall impressions on this figure besides whatever issue you're dealing with right now?
So far, it's a great looking figure. It feels pretty dang good, but there's like a few areas of inconsistency, which, you know, I'm very familiar with. Sorry for not uploading on the main channel for 2 weeks. New review this Saturday, by the way. But inconsistency, that's what I would say. That, you know, a lot of areas on this figure look really good, but then there's some areas that look kind of cheap. There's some the majority of the figure feels really solid, but then you get chest titties that don't plug in. It's strange. It's just kind of bizarre engineering decisions so far. You do get a light up feature, but you have to disassemble the head whenever you want to activate it. Very, very strange. Very strange choice. Didn't have to be that way. And now, this shifting hip joint, the fact that his left hip shifts so well, but his right hip is stuck. But I feel like I can fix it pretty easily. It would just involve unscrewing certain parts. But first, I have to get a good path to that screw right there. You see that screw right there? I think if I were to adjust that a little bit, that might unlock this shifting hip joint. You know what? Fuck it. Surgery time. Surgery time! Let's go. Can we get a surgery time in the chat? Alright.
Kugami took $5.
Thank you.
Slavers. I want the Slavers #wokeformers.
Oh my god. Well, you're not gonna get it with Michael Bay. Michael Bay is explicitly anti-woke. Alright. Okay. Let's see. Go ahead and do some surgery here.
Oh, fuck. Oh, my pussy. Oh, what are you doing to my...
Just cut it out. Just cut it out. I gotta change my pants. Clean up aisle my pants. Nah, I gotta change my screw head.
Oh, fuck.
Alright. This is just a guess, by the way. I could be butchering this figure by doing this. I don't know. Oh, I'm seeing a little bit of movement. Oh my fuck. Oh my fuck. Alright, hold on. Hold on. Plan B. Plan B might be... No. This is probably the best way to go about this. Because I was considering detaching the leg to get a better handle on this screw, but nah, I think we're perfectly fine here. Might have to change screw heads though. Coming at it from a weird angle, but this is possible. It's possible to get it out. Come on. Alright, let me get my parts separator. Yeah, there you go. There you go. And let me grab my tweezers. Sometimes I forget I have those. Gotta pull my pubes off somehow. Where did I put them? Sometimes I just say shit to say shit, chat. That's what this That's what this channel is. Forgive me. Forgive me. Oh, it fell out. The screw fell out. But I want to find my tweezers for future reference here. What the fuck?
What the fuck? Where'd my tweezers go? Where'd my tweezers go?
Maybe I left it in the bathroom because I was pulling my pubes out. Oh, they're here. There you go. It's always nice to have. I've got 2 sets of tweezers. One of them's more precise. I think the cosmetic tweezers there should be good enough. Okay. Now that the screw is removed, perhaps I can get under here and lift this up somehow? Maybe get in there. Perhaps. Again, this is just me guessing. I don't know exactly how this figure is constructed. But I shouldn't even have to have considered this. This should have worked right out of the box. Especially for $110. Oh my goodness. Oh! That's a better idea. You open up his ass, and you get access to a bunch more screws. We'll put this screw to the side. Excuse my butterfingers. All right. I think we're just gonna do that because if I do that, then it'll give me access to remove this whole ass part, and then we can get a better look at that problem joint. I think we're gonna do that. Why not? Just playing, more like just fixing. Jesus, doing the work for them. Come on. Right. Like that. And sometimes you gotta do that with third-party figures, but not a lot of times. Occasionally. I just want this fucking joint to work. Because I don't know if it'll be relevant in the transformation. So, regardless, we're gonna have to do this. So, might as well do it now, rather than later. There you go. Also, I'm not really gonna have time to do these type of fixes off stream. Because after this stream ends, I'm gonna go right back to editing this week's review. And does anybody know what review is coming out this week? 11th anniversary, by the way. That's something that I forgot to mention in terms of the buildables Jobby the Hong. It's in celebration of my 11th year on this godforsaken platform. What the fuck? Thank you!
Speaking of money, Jobbert, will you be purchasing the SH Monster Arts Mega Gurus for the low price of $220 MSRP? It comes with unpainted minifigures, so it's stuff worth it.
Sounds like a steal, but I think I'm gonna have to pass. Thank you. Sounds like a steal of my money, so I'm gonna have to pass away. Thank you very much. So actually, last Saturday was actually my real 11th anniversary because I uploaded the NECA musical review of Godzilla. That was my first ever Jobby the Hong video. So that was in September 20th, 2014. But I'm considering the 27th my 11th anniversary for the purposes of this video that's coming out, because that September 27th, 2014 was when I posted my first full review, which is SH Monster Arts Godzilla 2014. So just letting you know some context there. And I even convinced Buildables to delay the launch of this guy to coincide with that release, with the anniversary. So hopefully people get it. Because goddamn, this is definitely one of the coolest merch drops that I've ever done. Very proud to be a part of that. Alright. I took his ass out. So let's see if I can figure out what's going on here. There we go. Perfect. Here. This mother effer is stuck. Oh my god, and it's still stuck. What the what the actual ass? What the actual ass is going on here? Okay, for context, you got this part, which is, yeah, it's cooperative. There you go. It's nice and posable, right? But this godforsaken piece is actually stuck. What could it be? What could it be? Some extra plastic that I gotta shave off, perhaps? You son of a bitch. You actual son of a bitch. Maybe I gotta lube it up because it's so tight. Ooh. Alright. Just trying to analyze the problem here. Maybe I could, like, brute force it, push it down. That might not be a good idea, though. I don't know how solid this plastic actually is. Alright. Obsessive Fanboy says, bring out the lube. Quinton Rom says, get the hairdryer. Let's do the hairdryer first. If the hairdryer don't work, then we might have to lube it. Lubing it's a last resort because that stuff is strong. And I run the risk of making it too loose with the lube. But yeah, let's go ahead and heat this mother up.
Sam J took $5. Evening,
Thank you.
Jobby, how's your day so far? Just tuning in. Is the figure good so far?
Figure's alright. I'm just, attending to a certain issue that the figure has. Oh! Oh! We got some movement. We got some movement. Keep pushing. Ah! Oh! Alright. Alright. There we go. We got some movement. Ooh! Blow the microplastics all over the place. So I think the problem joint was actually this mushroom peg here, rather than this. This one feels super tight, but we do have some movement. Oh fuck! Oh, okay. Actually, I think the good times didn't last too long. Oh Jesus Christ! It's still super tight. It might feel better when we actually assemble everything together. But man, what the hell was that about? I might have to lube it. I may very well have to lube it to ensure that it fully works. But before I do that, let's go ahead and put everything back together. And give it a nice test. $110. Which again, relatively cheap for a third-party Transformers figure, but still. Still quite a bit of clams. Cheaper than anything you're gonna get from Takara, though. So I guess I can't complain too much. But I will complain a little bit. Alright. So, left hip slides up and down really good. Thank you very much.
I wasn't here as you said anything about it, but what are your honest thoughts on the Rise of the Beasts design?
I think, the Rise of the Beast design is pretty good, but it's slightly worse than the Bumblebee movie design. Also, it is stuck again. I'm gonna have to lube this thing. This is way too tight. That's all the problem was. It's that it's way too tight. So, here comes the lube. Here comes the lube. What a sacrilegious marriage song. There you go. It's what you sing on your honeymoon. Okay. So I think I'm gonna lube this particular peg and maybe a little bit within... It's these two joints, basically. So let me go ahead and pull that out. He's pulling his cock out! He's pulling his lube out! There we go, I got our lube here. Silicone grease, completely plastic safe, doesn't degrade plastic over time. Usually used for plumbing application. But even though it doesn't damage plastic in any way, this stuff is powerful. And I've mentioned it a few times in my toy reviews, but I haven't really applied it to anything live. So, you know, there's a first for everything, I suppose. So, because this thing is powerful, we only want very little of it. A little bit will go a mile long. It's crazy. It's crazy how strong this stuff is. So, what I'm gonna do is grab a little bit tissue, which I have beside my desk for no particular reason. And I'm gonna go ahead and squeeze a tiny bit of it on the tissue. Just unscrew that. And we only need a little bit, because even with this tiny amount here, you can see how tiny it is compared to my thumb. We only need a little bit of that. I'm telling you, this stuff is powerful. Makes me consider that because this stuff is so powerful, maybe I shouldn't be using it with action figures. But it's been working for me so far. Use at your own discretion. Use at your own risk. So, the fuck? There you go. That little drop on the tissue there, we only need a tiny bit, like a whisper of it. I'm telling you, I'm not even exaggerating. We only need a whisper. A whisper of the lube. You mother... There you go. Manual lock. It's not gonna autofocus anymore. So, just a tiny bit. See, you don't even see it on this little sewing thread, the sewing needle. But I'm telling you, it's better to work in microscopic doses with this stuff. I'm telling you. So, yep, it is this leg. So all we do now is just shove a little bit of that in there. There you go. Finger it a little bit. Right. Finger it a little bit. We're probably gonna need more, but I'm, you know, better safe than sorry. Get a little bit in the groove right there. All right. And now we just have to brute force it. There you go. Oh my god, look at that. Look how fast that shit works. Okay, you can sense, you can hear a lot of that squeakiness already, but already, oh my god, already that squeakiness is going away. It's becoming smoother. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, it definitely microscopic doses of that lube is where it's at. You see that? You see that? Look how fast that shit works. Just work it in there as well. And we're gonna reattach everything to see how it feels, and if it still feels a little bit too tight for comfort, we'll put another microscopic dose of the lube. But yeah, you can see that it's already working its magic. Holy shit. That's some strong stuff. Alright, let's go ahead and reassemble everything and do our test. And because the lube is so strong, you want to keep it quite far from anything you don't want to loosen up. So, it's off to the side there, out of sight. So, let's go ahead and reassemble everything. There we go. There we are. And bring back his ass. None of this is gonna be in the full review of this guy, by the way. Maybe some of it. I'll mention it, but you know, technically we were in the middle of an articulation segment, and I decided to play Doctor. I decided to play Ratchet. So, oh, there we go. There we go. Look at that. You know what? I don't think we need any more. That is fine. Oh, that is more than fine. There we are. Oh, perfect. Perfect. I think any more than that, it would feel too loose. But I gotta reiterate, I'm not joking when I say that this stuff is powerful. You saw how little we put on it. It was such a small amount that you couldn't even see it. That's how strong this stuff is. And because of that, this stuff will last you a very long time. I bought this, like, I want to say 3 years ago. It's insane. So, perfect. Perfect. Let's screw everything back up. And we're going to move on with our articulation and go right into our accessories. This stream's going to be a long one. What can I say? It is going to be a long weekday stream. There we go. Zephyr Trinity says maybe you should voice act Ratchet in future TF content.
Kayfabe Candy asks
Ratchet
$5. What's
Thank
up,
you.
Jobby? Now that you did it up, what are your updated thoughts on the figure now, if any? Sam J tipped $5.
Oh, hold that thought.
Hey Jobby, how loose would the joint be if I put a toothbrush amount in there?
Bullforms Gladius. It will turn into Bullforms Gladius. Don't do that. I think that's a fair assessment. Bold Forms Gladius. Also, for Kayfabe Candy Ass, my updated thoughts. I don't think my thoughts have changed, but they've gotten, I guess, like 0.1 better because a joint that should have worked out of the box now works as intended. So, inconsistent. That's what this figure is. Inconsistent. That might change with the transformation. The transformation's really gonna be what makes or breaks the figure overall. Because this robot mode, I mean, not bad at all. I kind of made a big deal of the titty windows not snapping in. But it's a completely tolerable issue. I would still consider it an issue, in my opinion. But it's tolerable. I can live with it. There we go. Perfect. Don't want to overscrew them. Don't want to over tighten. Okay, can we... Oh. See, it's just these little things, right? It's not necessary for it to happen, but come on. Don't you just want the satisfaction of at least his ass plugging in, snapping in, popping in? You don't get that. There's no tabs here. It just sits. It just sits. Discuss. Go ahead and discuss. Am I making too big of a deal of the lack of tabs and pegs? It's such a small thing, but that also makes it frustrating that it is such a small thing. You could have just had some tabs. Whatever. At least his ass doesn't open up. Okay. Oh my god. This torso's becoming crazy. It's getting out of control. Crazy Optimus! Crazy Optimus! What the fuck? What is happening? What disassembled? Whatever, we'll deal with that later. Let's move down the leg. And now we can work that hip joint as intended. Beautiful. I did that. The goddamn figure was not that fluid out of the box, and now we have video evidence of that. So now we can get that all set up for a beautiful spread, and it is beautiful, completely horizontal, very nice. We got a thigh swivel. We got that bend at the knee. Okay, there it is. There it is. I noticed that sagginess. Yep. Double bend at the knee. Very nice. I think this is fairly easy to fix. You just give that a little screw, like I do with your mama. Alright. And now that knee, yeah, feels tighter. It's not gonna sag too much. Yeah, perfect. Thank you for leaving that screw exposed so that we can tighten it to our preference. If you're not gonna have ratchet joints, at the very least, have a screw that you can tighten. We got ankle joints here. We got a swivel. Moves up that far and down that far. And do we have a toe bend? I thought we would have had a toe bend here. Oh, weird. Maybe it does have a toe bend. Maybe I'm missing the joint because the toe is a separate piece. Looks like it would be able to fold up, but I don't want to force it. And we do get damn good pivot. Although that pivot could use a bit of tightening as well. Unfortunately, it is also a screw. So you can just tighten that up yourself. A little bit. Don't want to over tighten it now. There you go. Yeah, perfect. Beautiful. There you are. Alright, really good posability here. Let's try to get him into some action poses. Before that, though, we gotta figure out what's going on with the chest. Crazy Prime! Crazy Optimus! What the fuck? Very similar to Toy World here, and not in a good way. What is going on with the engineering? Can it plug in? It better freaking plug in. It wasn't doing this before. So I would assume that there's a tab in there somewhere. Maybe if I give it a nice push. Give this a nice shift. What the hell? Oh boy. Oh boy, what happened? What happened? I was barely messing with this top half. I was doing work on the legs, and all of a sudden his upper half starts to undo itself. Okay, I could see some slight points of connection here. Nothing too reliable, I would say, but you do get some notches here and some tiny tabs here, so that should be able to at least hold things in place, ideally. Nope. Nope. It does not work that way. Okay, actually, hold on. Yeah, so maybe get it hooked into here. Okay, that doesn't really plug in, but it's kind of like, I guess it latches on. Okay, we do have a slot, and we do have tabs. That's gotta plug in, right? Come on, that has to plug in. Yes. Barely. It barely. Oh, it actually doesn't plug in at all. Oh, beautiful. Oh, maybe I gotta give it another push. I just had to give it a push. Never mind. That plugs in. Awesome. That's what I want. That is what I want. Just give it another push. You see, pegs and tabs, pegs and tabs, and pegs and tabs. It's very important. And thankfully, they did have some for the upper body here. I guess they were all untabbed out of the box. part still doesn't fix this issue, though, but it does make the upper body feel like one unit. Now, if there was a way for the back to plug in to here, but then that would get rid of the ab crunch. Come on. I might be missing something. I want to give this figure the benefit of a doubt. I might be missing something that helps it stay put. But perhaps this movement is intentional for articulation purposes. Kind of a bizarre choice, but whatever. Ain't the worst. So, maybe this. Oh my god, what was this piece? What the hell was this piece? Was this in here? Oh boy, that's my bad. I'm trying to figure this out. You know, this could be a lot easier with a booklet. All right, so these parts actually do plug in. All right. Giving this guy maybe a little too much shit, but I'm just talking out loud at this point. These are my first impressions as well, so just figuring it out. I don't know all the tips and tricks on how to handle this figure quite yet, so it could possibly be a lot more solid than I expect. I kind of see the vision. Oh yeah, okay, that solidified it a lot, actually. All right. Yep, it was my bad, but we'll see how long all of these connections last. But at the very least, chat, there are connections here. Connections, pegs, and tabs confirmed. Oh, awesome. Yeah, so they were all unplugged out of the box, but they do actually plug in. Perfect. Lord, what you've done with the back, I want it for the titties. Come on. Come on, there's gotta be something. There's gotta be a trick here that I'm missing. Come on, that would feel so good if the titties snapped in. Right? You wanna give me titties that snap in, don't you? Come on.
Lord of Soup tipped $5.
Thank you.
Listening to your content while practicing at welding school is keeping my sanity intact. Love you, Jobby.
Thank you very much. So my my loss of sanity keeps you sane. Now that's what makes this worth it. I appreciate it, and good luck with your studies. So yeah, getting everything connected, solidified, that definitely helped with the feel of the upper body, and now I'm just trying to figure out the chest here. There has gotta be a trick. There has gotta be a trick. Even the Toy World Optimus Prime had a trick to it, remember that? Anyone remember that video? So long ago now. Feels like it wasn't even that long ago, but it is one of my, it's one of the few reviews that I have that have a million views, I believe? Crazy. Toy World Freedom Leader. So, even that figure had a trick to solidify the titties once and for all. But this... Okay. Hold on. I think it's a case of order of operations here. Let's go ahead and lift these parts up. Shove the chest in there. Oh. No. I got it right. I thought I had fucked up somewhere, but I did not. There you go. Titties are shoved in. Now let's go ahead and reassemble the back here. Make sure that plugs in. Beautiful. This cap plugs in too. And now the titties. Alright, yeah. That didn't really do much for the titties plugging in. But you know what? At least the entire upper body has the ability to hook in. And you still get that chest crunch, get a little bit of side to side. All right. Yeah. Satisfactory. Satisfactory. Beautiful. It's actually better than Toy World. Have to admit. But them titties, man. Like them titties, man. They should have really plugged in. I don't know why. Don't ask. Don't ask. Like what I like, man, is a nice solid pair. That's my favorite. That's why I dated Velma for a time, because she had those sweater kittens. Okay. Cut that out. It kind of fake locks in if you push it from here. Yeah, it fake locks in. There's still no tabs, but it does hold its position, give it a nice push. Pretty good. All right. So far, chat, I mean, I don't have a negative opinion about this thing, but it has been a bit of a process to get settled in to this figure. Does that make sense? A lot of things that I had to do myself. There are a lot of DIY component to this figure. A lot of unscrewing to fix his hip joint here, and then figuring out how the chest is actually supposed to be transformed, because it was mistransformed out of the box. But after getting settled in, there may be some places that are still misaligned, mistransformed, whatever you want to call it. But so far, so freaking good. I do like this thing quite a bit. There's still no workaround for that chest, though. And I think the more I play with this, the more annoying this chest is going to be. Why couldn't it have just plugged in? Is that too much to ask for? Fuck! Am I crazy for thinking that? Am I crazy for wanting the chest to plug in? You fuck? Alright. But it does look really good. Okay. Let's do that classic superhero landing pose. I'm sure this guy could handle it. So, let's see. And get that hip joint working. So happy that I got that hip joint working. That would have bothered me if I didn't fix it tonight. I could swear that it does have a toe bend. Oh shit, it does. Alright, look at that. It's got a toe bend. Yeah. He do got a toe bend. Very cool. For some reason, it's just a little hard to work on this foot.
Hey, Jobby,
thank you!
What are your thoughts on Angry Birds Transformers?
Cool, I guess. It's fine. I'm not a big Angry Birds fan. But for any Angry Birds fans that are also Transformers fans, must have been the crossover of a century. Also, I got the toe bend to work. There you go. Just had to carefully bend it, break it in, but not actually break the figure. What the fuck? The leg's kind of coming undone, weirdly enough. This guy wants to transform already, but we're not there yet! We're not there. We're not there, Optimus. You gotta wait. We still got some accessories to get to before we transform. Actually, he's having a little bit of trouble doing the superhero landing. Yeah, he can't go all the way down. I'm sure there's a way to cheese it. Damn. Even though he can't quite do the superhero landing, he can still... His degree of kneel is still very impressive. I mean, look at that. You can't be mad about that. You can definitely get way more. You can get other poses out of him. Man, that does look really freaking cool. Holy moly. Oh, this whole time I haven't even mentioned, there's this other company, I forget what they're called, but they're doing more Rise of the Beast figures. They're doing a Bumblebee and a Scourge. Really looking forward to both of those figures. Again, Rise of the Beast, not my favorite movie, but those designs go hard. I hope we get a Nightbird and an RC for reasons. But anyway, I'm just saying, this figure would look great next to all of those figures, I'm sure. And maybe that particular company will even do an Optimus. But yeah, this is a really good, really good robot mode. And let's get that light up feature working. Gotta make him bold. And turn on. Yeah, the spring is pointless. What the hell's the spring doing there?
Yeah, boy.
Thank you. There we go. Damn.
Let them come. Let them. Oh, fuck. Let them come.
That's pretty sick. Come on. You gotta admit, that looks pretty fucking cool. Ho, 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 ho. Hell yeah. Took a lot to get here. Took a lot of work to get here. It's almost like a model kit with how much DIY stuff I had to do, but goddamn, it's worth it. This is a beautiful robot mode. My opinion is like slowly shifting, slowly becoming more positive as I'm playing with it. After I've got everything solidified and working. Very, very good. $110, chat. For a figure of this visual quality, you are probably gonna have to pay $500 from Takara or something. Oh my goodness. What the hell?
Here.
Thank you. Red, white, and blue? It's gotta be your name, right? Red, white, and blue? Red, white, and blue streak. Great pun. God bless. With $10, for some reason, Sally did not read it out loud, but I'll go ahead and read it out loud for you. Hey, Jobby, I recently got this figure. Be careful with the toe bend and don't press down on top of the figure to get him to stand flat. Wasn't careful with mine and broke it, getting it replaced. Thank you very much for that heads up. I'll make sure to heed your warning. All right. Well, let's get into his accessories. And let me turn off his light up feature here. Still annoying that I have to disassemble the head, but it's not like the most complicated disassembly process. Oh. You're gonna be annoying now? Well, you gotta line up the switch. Oh, Jesus. There we go. I'll get used to it. Really should have been an external button, so you could just set it and forget it. Alright. Accessory time. First thing I would like to take a look. Oh, hold on a minute. There's a screw that I forgot to attach here. Right in his taint, my bad. Give me a second. Oopsie, what kind of doctor am I? Yeah, right here. Jesus. What kind of doctor am I? Go ahead and replace that real quick. At the very least, nothing was breaking apart. But that is a big oopsie from me. There we go. Perfect. Crisis averted. Now, first pair of accessories. Let's go ahead and look at his arm cannons here. Very nice looking. A lot of hinge joints. Actually, not a lot of hinge joints. This is the only hinge joint on the cannon. And it looks like a pretty basic setup. You just shove the fist in there. Got a little bayonet on there too. And this hinge joint seems to be the only piece of articulation on it. So... Oh! It can disassemble for some reason? Is there a battery feature? Probably not. This is probably just for the sake of the assembly line. Alright. So let's go ahead and shove this in. Whoa. Well, that was easy.
Well, that was easy.
Yeah, that's all. Hell yeah. Just... So... Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Simple installation. Looks really good. But might be a bit too heavy for the figure to carry. But you could... play with it a bit. There you go. Now he can point the gun straight like that. But as you can see, it does make the arm a bit saggy. This is where ratchet joints would have been perfect. But you also get screws, so we could always tighten this up, see if that improves anything. I mean, I set this during my Bronze Solid Just Playing stream. If you're gonna include ridiculously proportioned, oversized weapons, you better have... The figure better have the joints to actually carry them. It's possible. I never reviewed this. I'm surprised no one gives me shit about this as much as they do about Perukill. But a great example that I could find of a figure with an oversized weapon that carries it beautifully is the Post Plus Gao Gaigar. It has the dividing driver. It's huge, but it's lightweight. And the figure has all of these ratchet joints and die-cast metal, and it handles it really, really well. So it's possible. I'm just saying, more figures, more companies should take notes. But even then, even with all of that being said, I did take a screw to the shoulder joints, which does make the joints a lot more durable. Look at that. No sagging anymore. I mean, I'm sure if I give this a good shake, it'll sag. Oh, actually not. Oh shit, all right. Just a bit of screwing saved it. There you go. Beautiful. And then you can do the same thing with the other cannon. Might be the wrong hand, but whatever. I would be doing it correctly if I had a booklet. Ha 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 ha. So just shove that in. The hand. Hold on. Why is this one? Why is this one being a little difficult? Come on. The other one slipped on so easily. What's going on here? Inconsistency. Inconsistency strikes. Oh, never mind. There you go. I just had to turn the cannon around. And there we go. We got both cannons attached. That's pretty sick. And it looks like this arm does a better job at handling it. I didn't have to screw this. It's not saggy like your mama. Damn. Really cool display option here. Beautiful stuff. Optimus is definitely back on the menu. You're most likely getting a review of this guy after my Godzilla-thon is done. Does anybody not know about that, by the way? I mentioned earlier that I'm going to be posting a new review on Saturday. Does anybody not know about this Godzilla-thon that's gonna happen for the next 3 weeks? Sorry to say, but Transformers fans will not be eating on the main channel. That's why you gotta subscribe to here, where we take a look at Transformers for the next 3 weeks. Because on the main channel, it's all Godzilla. It's been a year. Come on. It's been a whole year since I've talked about Godzilla on the main channel, so I'm making it up by talking about Godzilla for 3 straight weeks. As opposed to 3 gay weeks, but who's keeping track? There you go. Beautiful stuff. Oh. Now, let's take a look at his various armaments. I mean, he's got multiples of the same sword, 4 identical swords and 2 identical heat hawks. So let's try out one hand with the axe and another hand with the sword. That should be a good display. Did he have handheld weapons in the movie? I could have sworn that he still had the transforming hand. Oh, hold on. This might, wait a minute. Wait a second. This might involve transforming the hand and then plugging it in, because this does not have a standard handle. And again, I could have figured this out easily if I had a booklet. Oh my god. Well, because I don't know how to transform the hand quite yet, we'll save that for when we get there. But this definitely involves converting the arm in some way and shoving this in. That's my theory. Just look at how it looks. Seems to be a tab, but doesn't tab into anywhere here. Maybe I can figure it out. Maybe I can brute force it. Just crack this open and shove this hand in. Actually, probably be this way. If my transformation knowledge is to be believed. The thumb popped off, by the way. That was a little too easy to do. Close that up. Aya, aya, Butterfingers. So maybe it plugs into here. Oh, yep, that's a solid connection. And yeah, there's something else going on with the arm transformation. Might have underestimated it. Oh, maybe it's just that. Maybe it's just that. Close it up. I think I got it. Maybe. There's got to be more to it. Definitely missing something. But there you go. Kind of got the basics of the sword assembly down, and it looks pretty damn good. Handheld axe looks kind of weird. I'm not used to it. I'm too used to the classic Energon axe, you know, coming out of his arm rather than him actually holding it like a heat hawk. Don't think I didn't see that in the chat. He does have a heat hawk. 2 of them. Anyway. Cut that up. His final weapon. And by the way, he has 4 swords. But where would the other swords go? Wonder if he has weapon storage. I would hope that all of this is covered in the video instructions that we're no doubt gonna have to take a look at. So, let's bring out his Ion Blaster, his last weapon. His Ion Blaster clearly has a bulb at the end and a button. Let's push that. Oh, yeah, boy. Glorified laser pointer, but it looks great. Let's get it. So... Oh, by the way, he's got a really good grip on that axe. Hopefully it's the same for the gun. Such an underrated thing for a Transformers figure not to have a bitch grip. So when I do see a figure with a good grip on his weapons, it makes me a happy man. Especially Optimus. It's a weird trend for Optimus figures to have a bitch grip, but not this guy. That's a big positive right there. Look at that. You don't have to wrap his fingers around. Oh. I spoke too soon. See, this is why this is not to be considered a toy review. It's a first impressions. So, perhaps I spoke a little too soon. No. Ah, okay. Alright. Not exactly a bitch grip, but still requires the support of the fingers being wrapped around.
Oh, yes.
Thank you.
Oh, yes.
So yeah, not the worst grip, but still, it's not quite a bitch grip. At the very least, he holds the axe really well. So there you are. All of his accessories. I mean, again, I could attempt to attach all of his weapons here. Why does he have so many weapons if he can't attach them all? That's what I'm wondering. Maybe there's some way to combine these weapons, and perhaps we will find out with our video instructions that we have to scan the QR code for. But so far, chat, so freaking good. Before we jump right into our donation reads, let me bring out some comparison figures just to give you guys an idea of scale. Get him back into a neutral pose, and we'll keep his weapons on. Why not? Oh yeah, he does not have a bitch grip. If he had a true bitch grip, his weapons would be falling out of his hands as I mess with him here. I hate to say it, but a lot of the Kang Toys Dinobots figures have some certified bitch grips, chat. They would not be able to hold their weapons for this long. But Optimus here, sorry, Commander here, oh yeah, he's got a good grip on him. There we go. That's the sign of a good grip. He can keep hold on them as you're playing with it. Alright, well yeah, he is quite big. We got Madoka. We got Godzilla. And we got Optimus Prime. Light of Peace. So yeah. Brave Troops Toy Commander here is significantly bigger. And my oh my. What a great robot mode. Took a long time, to be fair, to get fully settled in. I said this already, but I'll repeat myself. Took a lot of DIY shenanigans to get it to where I want it to be. Correcting the transformation of that chest improved it significantly. And then doing the surgery on his hips. Definitely worth it if your copy runs into the same issue. But so far, this is a great robot mode. I really like this. Again, though, chat, it can be made or broken by the transformation. But this robot mode is the tops. This very good. Very, very good robot mode. All right. Now, before I jump right into our donation reads, because we're gonna do our donation reads, then we're gonna get right into transforming him. But before I do that, let's see if we can do He's got to be able to, right? Oh yeah. Oh yeah, that little tilt at the chest. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah, pretty damn posable too. Again, I would have preferred some ratchet joints in areas, but it's not completely necessary. You can still pull off some pretty damn good poses. I don't think he'd be able to do Jacko though, unfortunately. We could try it though after. Well, not quite with the elbows. Elbows could have used a deeper bend for this particular pose, but everything else, pretty good. Alright. Jacko? Kind of stalling with the donation reads, but whatever. It's my stream. Having fun with it. Yeah, it's a weird... the engineering for the robot mode, it's a weird blend of Toy World Freedom Leader and Magnificent Mecha MMO1. If anyone remembers both of those reviews. Proportionally, he's closer to MMO1. But there's some areas here that remind me of Freedom Leader, and hopefully that doesn't extend to the transformation. While I didn't hate Freedom Leader's transformation, it's not the most fun. Wouldn't do it again. So hopefully it's closer to Magnificent Mecha. And yeah, he's not quite pulling it off. What really sells the Jacko pose, in my opinion, is if the figure can look up all the way, and he can. He's just looking at the ground. It looks like he's doing just a plank with extra steps. So we're gonna give him a more dignified pose for you to look at. Yeah, let's bring back the weapons. I really liked how he looked with the weapons. Even though I'm not used to him actually holding his axe, it does look pretty damn good. I don't remember him doing this in the movie, but what movie? There you go.
Feel the power of my heat hawk. 2 of them.
There you go. And for fun, let's keep that light on, and hopefully the batteries don't die as this thing turns around. Oh, son of a what the fuck? Son of a what the fuck? What a sentence. Why sometime it like to get misaligned? Oh, there we go. Alright, it's not that bad. Just gotta get used to it. Oh, that does look really good, doesn't it? That's a beautiful Optimus. That enters the Beauty Optimus Club for sure. At least in terms of robot mode. We shall see. We shall see how it does with the transformation. For now, I will enjoy the glory of the robot mode. It is a beautiful, beautiful robot mode. All right. So while that guy does a nice spin, let me go ahead and grab a drink to accompany me for the donations. There we go. How we doing so far, chat? Having a good time? What are your thoughts on the figure so far, huh? You like it as much as I do? Are you guys not okay with it having so much DIY in it? As you saw, I had to do a lot of fiddling and adjusting in order to get it to where I need it to be. Do you like that, or do you prefer it being perfect out of the box? I mean, for my For my taste, I do prefer it being perfect out of the box, but I don't mind adjusting here and there to get it to feel nice. Yeah, and also the adjustments weren't super hard to do. All right, let me crack this open. And we're going to find our spot in the donations. So cheers. Thank you very much for watching so far. We're going to read donations. And then right after that, we are going to find a set of video instructions. Because again, this guy does not come with a booklet. God damn it. Wow. Thank you very much for tuning in. We got quite the crowd tonight. Just saw the viewer count. Mamma mia. Where were all of you when I was silking my song? What the hell? Okay. Let's see here. We got Cerberus 36C through the stream elements. Thank you very much for donating through that link in the description. You know I prefer it. I have the BTT Bumblebee, and it's absolutely excellent. Highly recommend. I did have to glue some pieces, though. Also, first time donating. Love you, Jobby. Thank you very much. I also have the BTT Bumblebee, and I have not played with it yet. Maybe next time. Very curious to see how that goes, since this robot mode is excellent. I bet that robot mode is great, too. We got Pringles MJ with $2. Jobby, keep talking. I'm almost finished. Well, it's been an hour ago, so I hope you spummed. We got It's a Zeus with $1 through the stream elements here. I see the third-party Rise of the Beast figures are starting to make their rounds. Thank you very much. Let me scroll back down to my spot here. What the fuck? God damn it. I'm actually going to contact stream elements to see if I can disable the auto-scroll when someone donates. Why? Like, it doesn't need to happen. I get that it works for some setups, but not for me. But not for me. Come on. Anyway, I found my spot. Oh, that's not it. That's it. Yeah. I see the third-party Rise of the Beast figures are starting to make their rounds, and of course, Optimus Prime had to be the first. Actually, Bumblebee was before this guy. But I guess before that Bumblebee figure, Lucky Cat did do a Rise of the Beast Optimus, so I guess you're right about that. Optimus is the granddaddy Gundam of the Transformers franchise. He's a great standard. Okay. We've got Josh with $1 or $5. Oh, actually, I responded to that, so I can safely skip it. I can safely skip all the $5 and above donations, so thank you very much. We got the DMC-24 with $2.20. Looks killer, but is there a model kit version of that? More of a model kit enjoyer here. There's plenty. I'm pretty sure Blockies has done a Rise of the Beast Optimus Prime model kit. YOLO Park, I think, has a model kit as well. They don't transform, if that's not your thing. But I'm just saying, you do have model kit options, so there you go. Thank you for your donation, and thanks for your question. We have Rigatoni Rob with $1 through the stream elements. Hey, Jobby, saw the post about your totally not Lego buildable figure. I was wondering what time on Saturday they drop so I can get one before they inevitably sell out. Excited to see Jobzilla face off / team up with my Lego Autobots, and I can't miss them. It should be at midnight, right? 12 a.m. because my video, this is going to drop the same time that my video goes live, so it should be 8 a.m. Actually, hold on, let me check my notes. Buildables sent me some notes here, so hopefully they give a specific time. Drop day, Saturday, September 27th. Okay, weirdly enough, they don't give me a specific time for the drop date, but they do give me a specific time for the pre-order end date which I'll, you know, just wait for Saturday's video to see that. Now, I assume it's going to be midnight, September 27th. That's when it drops. So for everybody who has the link from this stream, I guess you can get your order in first. As soon as September 27th comes around, you can go ahead and click the link that's in this description. But for the rest of you, just wait for the toy review on the main channel, and it'll have the link in the description there as well. So, September 27th, look forward to it. That's what I'm assuming, by the way. Maybe Buildables will give me some more details. But regardless, it'll be live when my video is live. At the time my video goes live, the link should be live. That's all I can say to you in confidence. Yeah, that's weird. They didn't give me a specific time. All right. We got a lot of $5 donations. Thank you very, very much for that. Holy moly. Sam J with $1 through the stream elements. Hey Jobby, what are your thoughts on Angry Birds Transformers? I think I answered that already. Am I being gaslit? Oh, yeah, you asked that question already with the $5 donation. Yeah, cool. Good for you if you're an Angry Birds fan and a Transformers fan. Must have been a fun crossover. Okay. We got Rigatoni Rob with $1. Hey Jobby, number 1, did you see the company that made Helicopter Waspinator died before they even made their Dinobot? Oh, that's a shame. I was looking forward to that Dinobot. Well, R.I.P. I'll drink to that. Number 2, my Mastermind Creations Vortex for Bruticus got intercepted at customs and refunded. Damn, sorry to hear that. Number 3, are you gonna get the Titan class Age of Consent Grimlock? Yes, I am. Yes, I am. We got Zaphus with $2. Do you like apples or chickens more? What a strange comparison. But if I had to choose between the two, I would say chicken. Guatefuk with $1 through the stream elements. Hello, Joppy. I want you song your silk in my... Alright. He disappeared before he can get the whole sentence out. Remember, I played that one character from that one show? Sorry if my disappearing guy mentions gets annoying, but I have to bring it up every time because I'm quite proud. I'm quite proud to be a part of it. We have Hayden CNG with $1 through the stream elements. Talking about ratchets, I think MP10 has the perfect mix of ratchets and hinges. He has ratchets in his legs and sturdy hinges in his arms. I've had him in the same pose for months and his arms haven't dropped at all. They're even pretty squeaky to move. What can I say? MP10, it's all-timer. An all-timer of a mold. Yeah, MP10. Wouldn't be surprised if MP10 is some people's only Optimus Prime, and it's a good choice. It's a good choice. We got Sam J with $1 through the stream elements. I didn't see the $5 dono because the stream was lagging like hell earlier. Oh, what the hell? Sorry. Sorry for missing that. Seems that we're pretty smooth right now. My OBS is saying that only 1% of our frames are dropping, so that's a good sign. And we're all green here. And we're all done with the donation. So far, feel free to continue donating if you want, especially during the transformation. I'm telling you, chat, this is going to be a long stream. Depending on the complexity of this transformation, the transformation might last 1 or maybe even 2 hours. We'll see what happens. But before we jump into the transformation, we've got a QR code to scan because it did not come with a booklet. Yippee! My favorite! So we got the box here. And we're just gonna bring out our camera. What the fuck? Whoa. This is like some random website, and it's a vertical video, too. Lanke123.com. I hope my phone doesn't get malware. Okay. I'm just gonna plop my phone there. Plop my phone there. And we're gonna get started. This is a very strange way to to experience a transformation vertical video. Beautiful. Okay. Let's stop the turnaround here. Get this little guy out the way. You know what? He can chill in the background. He should be chilling in the background so you guys are constantly reminded to look forward to this thing on Saturday the 27th. God damn, I'm excited for it to drop. And I'm sure you guys are excited too. Come on. A totally not Lego jobby? Crazy. Alright. So let me get this guy. Oh, let me turn off his eyes. Okay. There we are. I am getting better at reassembling the head after turning on the light. Fuck. Okay, alright, there we go. That was weird. Get the axes, the hawks, and we're gonna get this into a neutral pose. Make it match this first step of the instructions as closely as possible. There we are. And either we're in for a complicated but enjoyable transformation, or it'll just be a complicated transformation with no joy at all. I don't think there's any in between. I doubt that this guy's gonna be simple regardless. But even if it's not simple, I hope that it's fun to do. And as you can see, we got the instructions there on this beautiful book reader. I love this thing. Way better than what I had before. Okay. Here we go then. Without further ado, without further delay, let me put that spring off to the side actually. Got my part separator just in case. I'm sure I'll need it. Take a swig of my soda for good luck. Here we go. Pausing the background music, chat. And we're gonna get started. Fuck. There we go. Oh, transformation has music. Okay. Alright, guy. Let's make it happen. Let's make it happen. There we go. Lifting arm panel up. Alright. Okay. So it's just a simple matter of folding the hand in. Does it go all the way? Whoa. Alright. So that just swivels around. And... oh, that's not supposed to happen. What? Okay, no, yeah. I think that's, the extent of it. Let's continue. Alright. Open the titties. Open up the chest. Alright, slow down, slow down. So we're just unfolding everything out. Like so. Slow down, you golden man. I'm one to talk. He's got the same complexion as me. Golden Chinaman. Okay. So it really is just a matter of unhooking it and folding it out. There we go. Perfect. So far, so good. The instructions aren't super hard to follow. Alright. Just opening this up. Folding this down. And folding all of this out. Okay. All right. We're not dying yet, right? We're not dying yet. Quentin Rom, this is Izzy. Low calorie soda, 70 calories a can. Not too shabby, I love it. No, we fold this up. I'm assuming too, you know, before I confuse myself, let's just do all of the same things to the other arm. With the benefit of editing, I could just give it a little shake, but you are trapped in a live stream, so we're gonna have to do it manually. And it's not that bad. I appreciate how slow the instructions are going. Could not be me. When I do transformations on my channel, I edit them so spastically. Apologies for that, but that's just how I like doing it. So I guess I'm not sorry at all. There you go. So now the arms look the same as each other. Very nice. Let's continue. We got these little shoulder panels? Oh, what the hell? Oh. There's a bit of mistransformation on the part of Brave Troops Toys. There was supposed to be shoulder panels, but I guess they're already folded in. You could see the little gunmetal gray hinges there. They're folded into the body. They're supposed to be on top. Whatever. We can skip that step. Alright, just unhooking the back. Yep. Yep. Okay. Alright. So just doing one of these and unhooking this, folding it down. Okay. And we're folding all of this out. Very magnificent mecha. That's what it feels like right now. Which is a good sign. I prefer magnificent mecha over Toy World. So these tiny panels, it'll fold out like that. This is what I was talking about, by the way. These gunmetal gray panels, they're supposed to be outside, and they were folded in. So, whatever. We'll just keep them folded in because we need to do that for the transformation anyway. What the fuck? Oh, that was not supposed to fold up. That was a clear detail part. My bad. Snap that back in real quick. Might even have to super glue that, this tiny clear part. Okay. How we doing? You guys good? The stream good? Okay. That's just my lag check, I suppose. Ooh. All right. All right. So we fold out these side view mirrors already. Usually do that at the end, but we'll just do that now according to the instructions. Okay, they're folding in these gray parts, but they're already folded in, so don't have to do that. All right, we'll just leave that there. Okay. Now, fold all of... Oh yeah, what the fuck? Fold all of this down. And we can slide this whole head assembly forward. Alright. Not a big fan of how loose this part is. A little spaghetti-ish. But I'm not, my piss isn't boiling yet, let's just say that. That's a classy way of putting it. It's also accurate. My piss is not boiling yet. So, let's turn all of this around, and this is very Toy World. If I remember correctly. Alright. Now what will the Chinaman do? I could say that my grandpa was a Chinaman. Rest his Chinese soul. Can unplug that. There we are. Fold these in. Looks like. Well, it looks like this dude kind of gave it a bit of force, but on my copy I didn't have to. Oh well. Oh, alright. And out of nowhere, the wheels. So they were really well hidden. The front tires were really well hidden. But pretty standard for Masterpiece style Optimus Primes at this point, that these tires become the midsection. Look at that. Okay.
What for tipped $5? Do you
Thank
think
you.
your Pop is drinking with Mel in the Chinese version of heaven? Finn tipped $5. Hope yours is better than my copy. Mine
Thank
has
you.
the wrong shoulder part, so I can't transform him properly.
Oh my god, I hope that's not— No, stop! What the fuck? The instructions kept going. I paused it, but it played by itself. This video's possessed. What the hell? Oh god, I missed my spot. Okay, no, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine. Alright, no, we're good, we're good. I hope that my copy does not have an incorrect shoulder part. I think so far it doesn't. I think I should be good, but sorry that happened to you. As for Guat the Fuchs' question, no, because...
Better dead than red.
Alright. I'm just rewatching certain parts. It's cool that you could see the instructions here to get a glimpse of them, what I'm dealing with. And yeah, it is competently filmed. It's very clear. Alright, so we just fold the wheels out like that, and we give them a nice twist. Alright, now, what the hell? How'd you get this? Damn, son, where'd you find this? Kinda looks like they're working off an earlier version of this figure. Which is fine, as long as it's fairly close to the final version. I should have mentioned that about the buildables, by the way. This is actually an early prototype, so the final version is gonna look slightly different. It's gonna look better. Just throw that in there while we're on the subject of prototypes. Whoa, okay. Alright, alright. We're gonna fold his cheeks in, and it's gonna go between his legs. I love having my cheeks between my legs. Beautiful. Okay. Turn that back around here. Oh my goodness. This is gonna be a doozy to actually film for the review. And I do want to review this. Hold on. I gotta go backwards a little bit, chat. Come on. It's buffering a lot. You're seeing this, right? It's buffering for some reason. Come on, dude. What the fuck? Alright, whatever. Do I have to do like that old school technique of just letting it run? Letting it... No, we got no time for that. We're already 2 hours into the stream. God damn it. Okay, fucking blocked out on that part. Hold on. Got his cheeks there. Okay. Okay. We fold this up. Alright, beautiful. There's a die-cast metal strut holding everything in place. Thank goodness it's not just a thin piece of plastic. Sturdy piece of die-cast metal here. If you're gonna have, like, thin struts in your figures, at least have them be die-cast metal struts. If you're gonna have spaghetti, make it al dente. And turn it to the side. Turn the head to the side. Okay. Turn the head to the side. And we're gonna shove that in. Like that. Do we turn the head more? Nope, we keep it looking to the side. Interesting. So that's how you fit it in there. And already we can see the cab forming. Not bad, we're making good time, I think. And it's thanks to these clear instructions. Okay. So you just close the windows. And we form the grill already. So let's just... There we go. Push that up. We've already got the grill. Oh, nice. Whew, looks good. Looking real good. Okay. Okay, now we're turning the figure here. It looks like he exploded. That's to be expected with a movie figure. Plastic quality, Sonus Prime, thank you for your question. Plastic quality is pretty damn good so far. Nothing feels too thin, too brittle. Even though I'm sort of manhandling it right now, nothing feels like it's gonna break. That's always nice. Feels sturdy. Okay. So we fold the wheels up. Ooh, that's pretty satisfying. There we are. Okay. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Even during this explosion here, my piss is not being boiled. I could even zoom in, get some more detail out of that transformation. My piss is not being boiled. The figure doesn't. There's no clearance issue so far, but again, I could be speaking too early. Could be speaking too soon. We gotta play it to the end, you know? Gotta play it to the end. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. This part looks tricky. On the topic of clearance issues, this part definitely looks tricky. But I'm glad that the guy doing the instructions is struggling with it as much as I will be right now. So, it's just a matter of... getting that in. And... okay, I do see it. I see the vision. Ooh, this part could be crash out worthy. but don't clip it just yet. You know, like you did with the Dinosaur Warrior. I definitely see the vision. Definitely see the vision, but ooh. On that topic of clearance issues, this is not the you know what? Oh, put that off to the side for now. That was just a clear plastic part that I will definitely have to glue later. Ah, there we go. There we go. All right. We're chilling. We are absolutely chilling. Look at that. That was significantly easier than Freedom Leader. Magnificent Mecha still takes it in terms of clarity, though. Alright. Going back here. Whoa. What's this guy doing? Oh, dude, use a part separator. Okay, gotcha. So this whole area, and I will use a part separator. Yeah, so right here. Ooh. Should just fold out. Oh my goodness. Easier said than done. Whoops. There we are. And just folds that up. And folds it back in. Alright. Oh. The dude forgot something. I'm supposed to... Oh, what the hell? Oh. I see. It's a sliding mechanism. So we can just slide that out of the way. I guess it's a good thing that that cap popped off. Slide that out of the way. You shove the side skirt in here. And this will plug into there. Oh, that is very familiar engineering right there. Whoa, there we are. Very nice. And now, back of the legs. Gonna fold this up. Fold both of these up, of course. Fold this up. And open up the legs. Just fully. Oh, what the f- Okay. My bad. Yeah. At least it plugs right back in. That's, okay. It is beginning to look like a big rig vehicle. That's right, Quentin Rum. And Goji Boy, I am pleased to announce, or maybe unfortunate to announce, due to content reasons, I am not going insane. Actually having a decent time. And I think a big part of that is this golden Chinaman that I'm following along with. You know, maybe video instructions aren't so bad after all. There we are. Open up both of these legs here. We fold out the feet. I'm gonna leave that for now, I guess. Alright. Calm down. So we open this. That folds all the way up here. Will it plug in? It looks like it would plug in. I guess it doesn't. It'll just sit right there. And what do we do with the other leg? Alright. Same thing. Boom. Okay, I know it looks complicated, but filming this transformation may not be so bad after all, because everything seems to be pretty straightforward. I do have a bad feeling about closing everything up, though. I think that's going to be the trickiest part. It always is. It always is with these crazy transformations.
Crazy transformation! This is horrible.
Oh, fuck. Oh, no. Oh, that's not good. That's not a good thing. You can't see it right now, but oh no. His head. It got disassembled in the cab. No bueno. Damn, I would totally glue the head into place if I didn't have to disassemble it for the light up feature. Bizarre design still continues to confound. Alright, I fixed it.
This is horrible.
Okay. We just get this. Oh, what the? Alright, yeah, it's a double hinge, so we're gonna... Oh, what the fuck? That's tight. We fold it up, and we cover this whole area here. Cover this whole business. Alright. Like that.
This is horrible.
Oh! The feet are gonna do something crazy? Crazy? Okay, they're not. You just fold them in. Very straightforward. And it's a perfect fit too, as it very well should be. Alright, so I did mention good plastic quality, but there are some parts that feel a bit precarious. Especially like shit like this. Right? Can you see what I mean? Like that. Ugh. You know, if you like tugged on this a little too hard, that could break. This should have been metal for structural reasons. Whatever, just be careful. So we fold the feet in there, same thing with the other side. Oh yeah! Oh yeah! What the fuck? That felt weird. But nothing broke, thank God. Thank Primus. There we go. Got the feet folded in. And we just fold these panels up. Alright. And then this. I see, it's gonna plug in. Ooh, kind of weird. Bizarre engineering. Oh! Oh, my bad. Alright, so these parts actually do plug in somewhere. There's a tiny hole. Like your mama. There's a peg. Oh, there you go. Okay. Oh, that's weird. Give that a nice push. Yeah, that's kind of hard to communicate on camera, but there are tiny pegs. There's a tiny hole there that does plug in and keeps everything in place and lined up. That's what I want to see. That is what I want to see for a Transformer. I would prefer more secure connections than this, but at the very least you do have some tabs and pegs to guide the alignment of parts. Well, there we go. There we go. There we go. That feels nice. Oh yes. Oh yes. Oh yes. All right. So that's how that's supposed to go. And then right here, that's gonna tab into that area. All right. Okay. So far, so good, actually. Famous last words, we'll find out. Okay. Let's let the Chinaman cook. Okay. What are you doing? Clearly, these are gonna have to plug into each other.
I love you, Elliot!
Thank you! Thank you very much. Stay tuned.
J-Rex still tipped $5.
Ooh, thank you very
Wait,
much.
Optimus head pop off while inside his chest. And they're possible weak plastic that could break. Where have I seen that before? Cough, Dino Warrior, cough.
For sure. But unlike Dino Warrior, my piss isn't being boiled right now. For some reason or another. My tolerance for this figure is infinite. Again, so far. So infinite so far. Like, I'm not suffering yet. I got a bad feeling about the cab, though. We're leaving it open for a reason. When we close it up, we'll see what happens. But the back, I mean, we're basically done. Let's see. Let them cook. I realize now that you can't really see the instructions anymore. I can move it up for you. There you go. That's actually better for me as well. So yeah. Very nice. This twists. Okay. All right. Let them cook. Now, we get to the best part here. Look at that. We're in the home stretch. We are definitely in the home stretch. But I already know. I already know. This is gonna be something. Also, just realized that his transformation isn't movie accurate. He doesn't swivel his waist. 0 out of 10. That's fine. Forgot to do this, by the way. Just correct that issue real quick. There we are. Perfect. Okay. Here we go. Home stretch. Wait. My bad. Got a feeling I gotta slide this back up. Okay. Let's move on. Here we go. Here we go. Just gotta align everything. Okay. Yeah, pretty straightforward. He's got the typical Optimus Prime posture in there. Let's see what they have to say, huh? All right, he's just closing it up, and he's hooking it right onto the tire, it looks like. Oh, he's not hooking anything yet. He's closing everything up, though. Okay. All right. I've seen enough. At least for this part. Oh boy. Oh, I knew this would happen. Home stretch though, we're almost there. Ooh. This part's a bit spicy. And the instructions make it look so easy, but they usually do. Even my videos, chat, even my videos make the transformations easier than they are. Okay. Kinda seeing where everything's supposed to go. How are we doing so far, chat? There's a possibility that you might be suffering more than I am right now. But yep, right at the home stretch, it is becoming a bit of a struggle. Not gonna lie. Getting everything into its basic position was fair enough. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. His face mask. We'll put that off to the side. Might have to apply some super glue there to tighten that connection. Rarely am I gonna display this guy with his face mask detached. Rarely, if at all, I should say. Oh!
Swivel here.
Thank you. On the topic of swivel here, this bicep swivel, it's actually extended. So I gotta give it a bit of a twist and get it to be flush. You see that? There we go. Ooh, that was affecting the alignment of certain parts. Because that bicep swivel seems to be on a pretty basic peg and hole system. But that solved a lot of problems. That solved a lot of problems. Oh yeah. Now everything is coming together. Whoa, 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 whoa. Random triangular panel. I'm sure the instructions would have mentioned that. Random triangular panel. Gotta keep that in mind. And this collapses. Yep, I thought so. I'm closing it up. It's always the hardest part. This is just one side of it too. All this for a box on wheels. And I wouldn't have it any other way. There we go. There we go. That's it. That is it for this side. Whew! Alright. What did China say? We're addressing this area. What? So we just fold this up. Okay, I guess it. What the fuck? It just hooks in together like that. Okay. Okay, so they're assuming that I did all of this to the other side. They use the magic of editing to you know, disregard the other side. They didn't have to do it manually, but we do, so let me do that real quick. Depending on your definition of real quick. Thank you very much. Yep, closing it up. Closing it up is kinda crazy. Thank you, everybody, for continuing to donate. You know that I will read it soon. We're almost there. In terms of spicy transformations, I've had spicier. You already know this. While this transformation certainly is something, it's not the worst. It could have been a lot worse, TBH. But it's not gonna be for everybody, that's for damn sure. Oh, that part got undid. That's always nice. Lovely. Again, random triangular panel. I guess the instructions just didn't mention it. Might have been a later addition. Since the figure in the instructions seems to be an early prototype, like I mentioned earlier. Okay. All right. I'm definitely seeing the vision. I'm sure you are too. Something seems to be out of whack here. And I don't think the instructions specifically mentioned what to do with this particular back piece, but I'm sure I got it. I am damn sure I got it. Just using context clues and what little I have left of my brain. GameShift 2020, that is still amazing to me, as mentioned in your comment here. It is incredible that Unique Toys can still make their figures relatively simple to transform. And I think a big part of Unique Toys' magic is that they take advantage, a lot of advantage, of the inside-out transformation scheme. Not for everybody, but goddamn, it works really well for Unique Toys. And they make sure that a lot of the panels that you have to deal with are never too small. Like, I'm not hating this process, but it runs into, I wouldn't say the issue, but a certain design trend that a lot of third-party Transformers run into, where they see a tiny panel on the original figure, on the original design, and they want to replicate that one-to-one with the figure. But Unique Toys, I don't think Unique Toys would ever have a panel this small and this thin. Unique Toys focuses heavily on like these big, chunky panels that have a lot of detail on them. Does that make sense? So that's my interpretation of how they're able to get complex looking figures while also having pretty simple transformations. They focus on big, chunky panels. Like, I'm fine, you know, I'm fine with tiny, thin panels as well, as long as they don't feel like they're gonna break. Which these don't. You know, these are fine. But they might not be fine over time. Who knows? This is my first impression after all. Yeah, at this point, the transformations don't really have anything much to give me. There's 45 seconds left here. So this really is the final step. Is just to line everything up, close everything up. And as I implied, it is definitely the hardest part of the transformation so far. As I predicted, I should say. As I predicted. Something's not quite... Oh! Hold on. I think I got it. Alright, yeah. Yeah, that bicep swivel has to be completely parallel. If that bicep swivel is even a little off-center, it will not connect. Good to know. But you know, that's not a problem. That's just the transformation. There we are. Yeah, that was the problem. It was or the issue at hand was preventing me from closing it up was the bicep position. We got to do the same with the other side because it kind of disconnected. And I hope we haven't disconnected. All right, we're good. We're still green. Okay. Uh-oh. I connect one part, the other half disconnects. Very common issue with some of these third-party transformers. Not the most fun problem, that's for sure. Okay. Alright. Almost getting it there. Yeah, almost getting it. Ooh, oh, okay. This arm had the same issue as the other side where the bicep was just a little bit off. So it's not closing in all the way. I've got a bad feeling that it's running into the robot mode head within the cab itself. Yeah, you could see too that the arm is kind of like not completely perpendicular. Oh boy, that might be a problem with the robot mode head in there. It's kind of too late for me to open all the... You know what? It's not. You got to do it. Yeah. Well, and throughout this process, the robot mode head got disassembled. The instructions tell you to leave that head looking off to the side, but I've got a feeling you can just turn it around, right? Okay, maybe not. Yeah, we'll leave this off to the side as well. Yeah, the head is kind of getting in the way of the arm sitting completely flush. Hold on. Maybe if I turn it this way? Turn it all the way around? I can't even do that. Yeah, the problem is this robot mode head. Oh! Maybe that's it. No, that kind of pushed everything off to the side here. Yeah. That robot mode head is kind of getting in the way of the arms. Chalk that up to either user error or overconfident engineering. Maybe they could have had the robot mode head transform a bit so that it fits within the cab. But as it is, it's just a whole ass robot mode head trying to fit within the cab here, while also making way for the arms to sit completely perpendicular and flush. Bit of a challenge. And this completely got undone. Well, whatever I seem to have done with the robot mode head. Nope. I think the arms are still clashing with that robot mode head within the cab. Could be doing something wrong, or again, it could be their fault. That's always a possibility. My first instinct is to blame myself, though. Okay. It's closed up, but it's hanging by a thread. It's not as flush as it should be because the arms are running into that robot mode head badly in there. I can feel it. I give it a bit of a squeeze. It's a testament to the build quality that I could confidently give it a squeeze without fear of it breaking. Okay. Now we plug this in. There we go. So these plug in there. Doesn't quite line up. That's a bit annoying. Alright. And... oh, that's very annoying. Look at that. Look how the shoulders are lined up. You gotta go in there, push it. Okay. Alright, things are not so bad.
Dinkelberg Dimmadome tipped $5.
Thank you.
Have you seen Craftsman Toys Grimlock? Seems like another Zoids style combiner. I don't think it goes Zoids enough and should be less chunky and more berserk.
I'm looking forward to that actually, because I'm kind of souring on Kang Toys version. That one seems to be my personal salvation, TBH. I also agree with you that it should probably be more Zoids influenced because I love Zoids. But it looks like it could be, like, it'll be more solid than Kang Toys. So, we'll see what happens with that. Craftsman Toys Grimlock. Craftsman Toys Volcanicus. We'll see what happens with that. Definitely gotta get it, though. Okay. 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 I had to say several Ks so it doesn't end up the, you know, the evil one. This thin part does plug in while undoing everything. What the fuck? Why? Why? Why did it do that? Alright. So... again, I don't feel confident about the arm position in there. I hope the robot mode head isn't being too, compressed. That seemed to be the main issue with getting everything aligned and plugged in. Is that robot mode head. Oh, but you could also shift these wheels. Ooh, actually, hold on. Hold on. Okay, nah. I think the robot mode head is actually fine. It was these wheel wells the whole time. You could push them out a little bit so that they hook in to that panel, and now everything looks
Oh yes.
complete.
Oh yes.
Almost. Thank you very much. Stay tuned. Okay. Maybe I should have kept the robot mode head to its side. Alright. Yep, we are so close to the end here. Took a while. But, as you saw, not impossible. Was it worth it? Well, let's wrap this up and find out. So, I guess this will just plug in. Alright. And turn around, extend. I'm sure that's covered in the instructions. But yeah, that does plug in. And same thing here. Alright, thank goodness. A lot of things plug in. We extend, really nice burnt detail on those smokestacks. Lift up the windows and that grill here. There's some slots, little tabs, and... oh, hold on. Might have to give these guys a push. Alright, hold on. Let's see the instructions. Because I did all of this. I did all the cab, but I don't think the instructions finished up the grill quite yet. Or maybe they did and I missed it. Or maybe they just ignored it and just assumed that you would have done that earlier. Okay. Yep, I got all that. Definitely got all that. Yep. Oh! Just folds in. Okay, yeah, they just completely ignored the grill completion. Or I must have missed it. Let's take a look at that again. Let me get a good look at that front. Okay. So should be able to just push this up. Oh god. I might have to redo everything. Jesus, what the fuck? Wait. What? It's like a whole step that I missed. But I was looking at this the whole time. You saw it too, chat. It's a crucial... seems like a crucial step. Oh. Okay. Oh boy. Oh boy. Am I going fucking crazy? I'm pretty sure. I am pretty damn sure that the instructions never detailed how to close up the grill. I was waiting for them to. And then they didn't. Then all of a sudden it's cleaned up. Oh fuck. I think I'm gonna have to open this up. Jesus. Alright, whatever. Let's fucking do it. It's okay. The main thing that I was struggling with closing up the tab was the wheels anyway. So now that I figured that out, closing this back up after I correct the grill shouldn't be too hard. That's how you learn. Trial by fire. And I guess while I'm at it, I can correct the head positioning within the cab as well. So go ahead and crack this open. I could have fucking sworn that the video instructions did not mention the grill at all. So I was just waiting for them to close it up. But they just assumed that you did it earlier, I guess. Alright, good. I'm definitely not gonna make that mistake with my video instructions, that's for damn sure. But I kind of expected better from the figure's official instructions. If you're gonna have video instructions, you better have every damn...
This transformation looks more annoying than MP44.
In certain ways it is. Not gonna lie. At least MP44 had a booklet. So, I am definitely okay with video instructions, but if you're gonna skimp out on steps, what's the point? That's the same thing with paper instructions. If you're gonna give me any sort of instructions, why skip steps? There's no reason for it. There is no good reason to skip steps, ever. Especially if it's a complicated transformation like this. Like, you want it to be as detailed as possible, your instructions. Why skip? Why skip steps? Come on now. Oh boy. Okay, we'll just leave that off to the side. The head is, just disassembled again. Okay, I see. Jesus, again, I don't remember seeing this in the instructions. I could be wrong. Like, if anybody was paying attention more than I was, I don't remember them folding these up. I don't remember them folding these up, but these are on hinge joints. Come on, man. Oh! So they do plug in, but in truck mode. Alright, now. The grill can fold all the way up and be flush.
I tried to warn you earlier,
Thank you.
But Terry's two small silver panels under the front windows blocking the grill.
Oh, you did? Thank you very much. Did you donate that? Sorry if I completely disregarded that. Should have paid more attention. But if you were in the normal chat saying that, well, can't really help you there. Oh, there we go. There we go. Look at that. Okay, yeah. That's annoying that the instructions did not mention that. Come on, man. Yeah, that's not even a video instructions versus paper instructions thing. That's just fundamental instruction etiquette. I guess etiquette would be a good way to put it. That's quite rude. It's quite rude to skip such a crucial step. Making the customer go all the way back. Undoing their work. Quite rude. How wooed. Yeah, the more I think about it, the more I think that rude is it's an accurate characterization. And look at that, we're over an hour. The song looped. Isn't that crazy? Okay. Transformation took over an hour. As expected. But even then, chat, as much as you want it, I know you do. As much as you want it, I don't. I'm all right, you know. Like I'm not losing my marbles. My piss isn't getting boiled. I know you want it. So even in the full review, I'm not gonna. I'm sorry, I'm not gonna go full split. Yeah. Apologies for not suffering as much as you'd expect, even though we have been here for a while. And there are definitely things to complain about. Don't get me wrong. I'm not saying this is, like, enjoyable or a breeze. It's just... It's tolerable. It's a tolerable amount of complexity.
But Debbie, you're not even finished yet.
Well, we're almost to the end, so unless there's like a last minute thing, I don't think I'm gonna go full split tonight. And there you go. That closed it up. Easier than the first time, as I mentioned. Yeah. Sorry for not suffering. What the hell? Shut up. And sorry, alarm. I'm not gonna end the stream that soon. That's my wrap it up alarm. We can't do that. Can't do that in these circumstances. I'm gonna have to end this a little later for a Wednesday stream. So, strap in. But yeah, I mean, obviously, this is not gonna be for everybody. I've just experienced so much worse that this doesn't even register as, like, top 10 awful transformations. But I think for any normal person, you know, with a life and actual valuable time to waste, I can definitely see people hating this because of how complicated this first run of the transformation is. But I don't. I really don't.
Super chatted
Thank you.
$6.73. Won't
Thank
get
you very
anything
much.
unless it splits.
Yeah, sorry. If you guys were looking for torture porn tonight, you're not gonna find it. Okay. And look at that. I already got it back to how it was before I had to undo my work, which is annoying. Like, that was super annoying that I had to undo my work because the instructions neglected a particular important step, or I missed an important step. Either one. I'll have to rewatch the instruction video to confirm whether or not it was my fault or their fault. And now... Oh, look at that. That can slide down. That can close up. Same thing here. Whoop. And Oh, I see. Okay. So these little thin parts here on the grill. And, okay, definitely none of this was covered in the instructions, you sons of bitches. To get this grill all connected. Very specific. Thank you.
Okay if you didn't have a mental meltdown, Jobby. Dinosaur Warrior set the bar too high. Or I guess low, depending on who you ask.
Yeah, that's true. That is true. Definitely nowhere near the level of Dinosaur Warrior, because for Dinosaur Warrior, not only was the transformation super complicated, it was fragile. It was like the plastic was thin. I was walking on eggshells, but for this, I'm like bending this guy and like manhandling it pretty much. You know, forcing things into position, and it does not feel like it's gonna break. Little do I know, something broke internally. I mean, I'll find out when I transform this back into robot mode, which I'm not gonna do on stream. That'll take too long. But I think I'm done. Fold out the mirrors there. Make sure everything is plugged in. There we go. You know, it's always pretty funny when the transformation, and give me a second here. Let me pause that background music, because finally, we're done. And here we have the truck mode. But as I was saying, it's always funny when a transformation process takes significantly longer than my coverage of the alternate mode. Because what can I say about this truck that I haven't already said a billion times already? It's Optimus, he's red, he's blue, he's a truck. Although my commentary can actually get a little deeper than that here, because I do have some thoughts on the truck bed. Well, the cab. Before we get into the bed, the cab, I think it looks great. A little annoying to get closed up, as you saw, but once you get a hang of it, everything does fit together really solidly. It looks solid as well. It's a good, very good looking cab for sure. Really, really nice. That's a little bit annoying that there's this prominent gap here. That seems to be a problem with the transformation. Maybe it's user error. But regardless, I can find little problem with the front of the truck. Let's get a closer look at that. Look at all of that. I guess some people wouldn't be too big on the grill not completely lining up, so it looks kind of curved. That's fine with me. I think it looks good. But no opening doors, 0 out of 10. No minifigure either. No internals. No interior, 0 out of 10. But here, front of the cab looks good, and definitely the most involved part of the transformation. Most of the engineering on the transformation went into this cab to make it look as boxy, convincing as possible. But then you get to the back. Not bad, and definitely better than Lucky Cat. I think this is like what sealed the deal for me between this figure and Lucky Cat. I went with this guy because the truck bed looked way cleaner, and it does. However, it's still a bit too long. Even with the knee pad folding down a little bit, the truck does not quite sit flush with the ground. It still has like this weird speed bump there, so it can't actually roll that well. Unless you adjust the positioning even more, which I'm sure you can. That could be user error on my part. Let's see. Yeah, that's... yeah. actually, I think it can fold down a little bit. I got this to fold down a little bit more. That might improve the rollability. But as to continue my thoughts. Oh, there we go. To continue my thoughts on the truck bed. Oh, here we go. Yeah, I folded down the knee pad, so now it actually can roll. Soft plastic tires, maybe even rubber. Looks really nice, feels really nice. However, truck bed. They could have found a way to collapse it a bit more and to make it look even more movie accurate, because as far as I know, the truck within the film actually, the truck bed is actually bulkier to take into account kibble. They actually took kibble into account when designing the movie truck. So if you look at pictures of that truck in the film, or if you watch the movie, you can see that there's like this big block of blue at the back of the truck, and I feel that they could have used that design element to their advantage here. I mean, they like barely replicated it with this, but there's like so much more opportunity for engineering, for more folding. You know, there's a downside to that, of course. That could introduce even more complexity. But for the sake of a cleaner truck mode, it might have been worth it. Because that's the thing. If you're gonna go like full complicated engineering with one part of the figure, you might as well do it with the entire thing. Because the leg engineering is very simple relative to the truck. They could have put that same amount of engineering in here. Yes, that could have resulted in a more mind-shattering transformation, but you're already halfway there. Go all in at that point, you know? That's my argument for that. But yeah. Removed from the movie design, removed from any sense of reality, I suppose, it ain't the worst. It's just a little over long. Same thing as Freedom Leader. Magnificent Mecha as well has that issue. It just seems that a lot of these third-party Bumblebee movie Optimus Primes, and I guess by extension Rise of the Beasts Optimus Primes, they haven't quite figured out how to completely collapse the robot mode legs, which is strange. I believe Takara did a better job at that with their Neko Prime, right? With their MPM Bumblebee Optimus Prime. I think that one collapses a lot more convincingly. I think even the Voyager class version collapses even more convincingly. They could take notes from that. I don't know. It just feels like a missed opportunity. Missed opportunity to introduce more engineering into the legs to make them more movie accurate, more proportionate. Especially considering that the movie truck already has kibble in mind. So, you know, maybe if Unique Toys covers this design, they might take more advantage of that. I'm just saying. But other than that, all of that being said, this does not look horrible. Could have used some taillights though, instead of these screws. Or next to these screws, they could have used some taillights, or maybe even give some clear plastic screw caps to simulate taillights. Yeah, I already mentioned, I already argued against unmovable screw caps, but they could have just had detachable screw caps that were taillights. You know what I mean? That could have been... I don't know. It's, I'm doing the thing that I try not to do when criticizing figures, where I'm criticizing it based on what it could be rather than what it is. But I'm just kind of thinking I'm thinking out loud, basically. So, you know, this is not meant to be a proper review. This is just my first impressions. So if I were to criticize it for what it is, well, I would still say they could have made the truck bed more proportionate. If not movie accurate, it does still look a bit long, you know? if movie accuracy wasn't an issue, I would still say the truck bed still looks a bit too long. Thickness is okay, but the length, they could have shortened it. Come on, they could have had the, collapsible legs. But other than that, the cab is basically perfect. I don't have any complaints about this. The only complaint about the front of the cab is, of course, the process to get here was a bit annoying to get everything lined up and closed up. And also, the head detached or disassembled itself way too quickly, so that's off to the side for now. Yeah! So definitely not a bad truck mode overall. But I would say kind of worth the effort. Not fully worth the effort, but kind of. Half worth the effort, because half of the truck is beautiful. And the back is kind of weird, but not bad at all. Alright. Comparisons. We got our Modica. We got our Godzilla. Oh, my bad. And we do have Magic Square, Light of Peace, but I think it'd be more appropriate to bring in MP10, which I do have right here. All right. And we got the Buildables Jobby the Hong, which of course is dropping this Saturday, the 27th. So look forward to that. Look forward to that review as well. It's going to be a Godzilla review. I think what better video to drop this than a Godzilla video. And that is all I have to say. That's basically it. Like I said, it's always kind of ridiculous that the transformation, the process to get here takes so long, but my coverage of the truck, there's not too much to say. I don't want to overstay my welcome. So, let's get this turned around. Or turning around. And we're going to get right into our donations / live Q&A. Thank you very much for tolerating that. I'm surprised that we even made it over an hour. It didn't feel like it. When that background music started to loop, I had to wonder to myself, really? It didn't feel that long, but maybe it felt long for you. So apologies for that, but that's just how this stream goes sometimes, especially with super complicated transformations like this. So let me push the button right here. I'm gonna get one more soda. And then we're gonna read your donations and get right into our live Q&A / Hangout. What time is it right now? It's about 9:46. All right. I think I could go on for like either 30 more minutes or an hour, depending on how you guys feel, depending on how many people are watching. Let me see. All right. Still quite a bit of people. We lost a lot of people. I guess it was due to the transformation, but that's fine. We got a lot of people watching still. Crack this open. And let me put on my headphones before I miss any notifications. That's happened before. Some people would donate while I don't got my headphones, so I can't hear Sally talk. Cheers! All right. All right, chat. Hell yeah. Thank you again for donating. I'm gonna find my spot here, and again, this is gonna be donations that are under $5. Here we go. Let's see. Oh, got it. All right. What the fuck with $1 through the stream elements? Thank you very much. Have you been keeping up with One Piece right now? It's starting to get pretty spicy. I'm quite a few chapters behind. I gotta get back on that. Unless you're talking about the anime, in which case I'm probably caught up with the anime story. But yeah, in terms of the manga, I'm very far behind. I gotta catch up. Lucy, thank you for 28 months of membership from you. I hope that you're doing well, Jobby. I wanted to share that Shin Goji has arrived, and there's a chance that I'll go to TFCon next year. Hell yeah! Thirsty's going too. That'd be great. See you there potentially. We got wait, what? Oh, Fen with $1 through the stream elements. You should fold the panels under the front windows. If you fold the small panels under the front window, you get more clearance. Well, thank you very much, but I was too lost in the sauce, and these were under $5, so I could not hear it. So thank you very much for the warning, but what was I to do? I can't. Thank you. I couldn't. It wasn't actionable. The advice wasn't actionable, but I appreciate your donation. Game Shift 2020 with $4.99. Just want to hear Cortana voice reading my comment. Ooh, 1 cent off. But thank you for your donation. And yeah, Fen saying, I tried to warn you earlier. You should have donated. I'm sorry. I don't want to sound like an e-beggar or anything, but I mentioned it before. $5 and above. That's how you get the TTS bot to say something. I'm just saying. I really appreciate your donations, but come on. Thank you. Thank you. All right. Now we're hanging out. Now we're hanging out. And how long are we hanging out? Let's see. Okay. You know what? I think I'm down for... Give me a second. Let's see. Do some math here. All right. I think we're gonna do about 50 minutes. Yes. No, not 50. Hold on. 40. Yes. Yeah, yes, of course, yes, of course. 40 minutes, chat. I think that is a good enough time to talk about a variety of topics. Depends on what you want to talk about. We can talk about anything. And thank you for continuing to donate. Because I don't have the figure to distract me anymore, you guys can donate under $5, and it won't take me a long time to get to you. I can read it. I can read it? I can read them as they come in. So I'm just saying, it's a good time to donate under $5 right now. So I'm going to start a timer for 40 minutes in 3, 2, 1. Boom. There we go. 40 minutes. Off to the races here. We got It's a Zeus with $1 through the stream elements. I don't know if you're remotely interested. Nintendo just shadow launched essentially Fire Emblem Among Us. You and 2 players go into a room and kill some enemies. Afterwards, all 3 of you pick who is the most suspect. After that, you kill the imposter. That's pretty cool for those interested, but for me, I'm all right. Thank you for letting me know, though. Gerard J84 says, you gonna watch the Chainsaw Man movie? I would like to. I missed out on the Demon Slayer movie. Is that still in theaters? I would want to watch that as well. But definitely want to watch the Chainsaw Man movie. Really looking forward to that. I'm sure that it'll be a great adaptation. That arc is great. Ooh, Vladislav the First is asking a lot of questions about the buildables Jobby the Hong here. There were questions about it, apparently. Is it hollow inside? Nope. It's completely solid. There's a lot of internal structure. It's thick. It's solid, man. Really solid. How heavy is it, or how many parts does it have? It has 400 over 400 parts. I believe the exact number is 456 parts. So there's a lot going on here. It's deceptively simple. Or deceptively complex, I suppose. And again, the one that I have right now is an early prototype, so there's gonna be slight differences between this one and the final version, which you can see on the cover of the instructions there. It's mostly in the face. The face got a lot of adjustment. You see that? The final version looks way better. But this doesn't look too bad either. So there you go. And just to give you an idea of the internal structure, I can flip to that page. Let's see. Yeah, so you kind of get an idea there. Thank you. Kind of get an idea. Building just a big old block. That's inside. That's his guts. Those are his guts. So yeah, this is just a thick boy. And again, I will be building this on this channel next Friday. That is what me and Buildables agreed to. So October the 3rd, chat. October the 3rd, the same time as any of my streams, 6:30 p.m. PT, we're going to be building this. And I'm excited. And I have the pieces right here, by the way, the unbuilt one. Okay. If you have any more questions, feel free to ask. I will be glad to answer. We got Guatefuk here with $1 through the stream elements. Did you hear about how the Demon Slayer movie got super realistic with the fights? Some dude apparently couldn't hold it, stood up and whipped it out and peed on the floor. Some of it splashed on a dad and his daughter. The dad beat up the guy. That sounds absolutely ridiculous, but I will choose to believe that. Awful, but not surprising in the least. We got Anaray with $1 through the stream element, says, yo, Jobby, I was just waiting to ask if that Jobby buildable guy was compatible with official Lego. If so, I might buy 2 to make a mock of some sort for October Failbox. Well, hold your horses there, because the buildables will actually ship out next year. So pre-orders, it's a pre-order. It's dropping on Saturday, but it's a pre-order. We're gonna get a bunch of pre-orders, hopefully, and then we're gonna ship them out at the beginning of next year, so 2026. So I'm just letting you know. So you would have to you would have to save your mock for next year's Failbox. As for its compatibility with official Lego, I haven't tried it myself, but I don't see why not. Definitely we'll find out on the building stream for sure. I'm going to bring out my Lego Soundwave, and we'll see. We shall see, but I'm pretty damn sure. I mean, look at it. Seems pretty standard stud sizes, right? Oh, and by the way, the Buildables logo is underneath there, which is really cool. I also saw a lot of people asking what the hell even is Buildables. I hadn't heard about them either until they approached me. But it's essentially, and I'm not sure if they like being described in this way, but it's the easiest way that I can find. It's they're buildable U2s, essentially. They're not affiliated with U2s, but it's kind of the same concept. Rather than being like vinyl figures or plushies of your favorite creators, they're buildable brick sets. So they've got a bunch of people that they've collabed with. So that answers that question. All right, let's continue hanging out here. I actually want to look up the Buildables website to see who else they've collabed with. I'm sure you guys would recognize some of these creators. Some call me Johnny, August the Duck. They've got Buildables. Ooh, my Buildables actually looks very different from everyone else's. It's kind of cool. They kind of broke their own design rules for me. That's fun. All right. I was just checking if I missed donations. I don't think I did. And just to... Hold on. There you go. Just to give you an idea of other buildable sets. So we got our past drops here. We got our live nows. Some Call Me Johnny, August the Duck. And this is about the price that you should expect for the Jobby one. Maybe a little bit more because of the parts count. Like I mentioned, they kind of broke their design rules for my sake, which is really, really nice of them. But these are the other creators that they have worked with in the past. This is a really fun idea. Like, it's such, you know, how could I refuse? How the hell could I refuse? Oh, that's different. That's really different, actually. Okay, so they've broken their design rules for someone else before. No, actually, I think... Oh, Angry Video Game Nerd, look at that. Hell yeah. I got a feeling that mine's is gonna cost that much, $39.99. Everyone else's does, even this one, which is significantly different, so I don't see why mine's wouldn't cost $40. I think that's a fair price. Yeah. Shit, I might have to buy one for myself. If they don't give another one for me for free, but I would love to buy a few of them to give away to my friends and family. But we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. Excuse me, we're back. Alright, we're continuing to hang out. Again, feel free to donate if you would like to. Great time to donate under $5 because I can read them as soon as they come in. You don't have to wait. However, we are hanging out with the chat and I'm answering any question that catches my attention. Perukill is asking how is Silk Song going? Silk Song is fucking awesome. It continues to be awesome. I'm taking a little bit of a break right now, not because I'm tired of it, but because of work. Last night oh shit. I just realized that I'm operating on 5 hours of sleep right now. That just hit me all at once when thinking about it. I filmed a lot last night. I filmed and edited a lot last night for the video on Saturday. So, because of that, and because I'm gonna continue editing, I haven't been able to play Silk Song. But I will, most likely on the weekend, but even on the weekend, I think I'm gonna be quite busy. I want to play it again, though. I'm almost to Act 3, I'm pretty sure. Like, where I am right now, I'm about to fight a boss. I'm pretty damn sure. I already defeated Lace for the second time. That beautiful bug. A lot of beautiful bugs in that game. Anyway, Silk Song's been going great. Thanks for asking. Vladislav the First says, so pre-orders will be many and all sold out. Will it be the same like with YouTube's plushie? I mean, it won't be possible to buy them later. Correct. Correct. This will be a limited time thing. You'll want to get your pre-order in. You're gonna have until like mid-October to do so, so it's quite a large window. 2 weeks. You're gonna have 2 weeks to get your pre-order in. And they shouldn't sell out, you know, like they, I'm pretty sure it works that they're made to order, so it's like as much orders as we can get, and then the pre-order window closes, and then they start producing them. Does that make sense? I think that makes the most sense. That makes the most sense to my eyes, but I'm not exactly sure how it all works. But yeah, you're gonna have 2 weeks from Saturday. So Saturday, the pre-orders go up, and then 2 weeks after that is gone forever. You won't be able to get it unless we decide to do a rerun, which I don't see us doing. If I work with buildables again, it's gotta be a different design, I'm pretty sure. So if you want this specific design, 2 weeks from Saturday the 27th. Mark your calendar. It's a Zeus says Swivelman buildables. Oh man, I would love that. That would make sense too. I could totally see that within their design aesthetic. they wouldn't even have to deviate so much like they did with this guy. Yeah, that would be great. Depends, you know, depends on how this run does. I guess that's another thing that I could sell the set on. If you want to see more, if you want to see me do more collabs with these guys, if you want to see more Jobby the Hong branded buildable brick sets, you want to make sure that this does well. Depending on how this does, they might want to come back for more. So I'm just saying, if you want a Swivelman buildables, you gotta get one one of these for yourself, and you gotta tell your friends. It depends, you know. If it does really well, they'll come back and we can collab again. That'd be awesome. All right. Ah, Farron says Unique Toy Stinger unfortunately has worse instructions, video ones. Had to watch 4 separate videos just for one step, plus some bending plastic past plastic. That's unfortunate. But I guess I'll be the judge of that. Busy Orc with $2 says, my love for you is like a truck. Berserker? It sounds like song lyrics, but I'm not sure what song. Thank you for donating. ECM773 says, where are they shipping those to? I'm pretty sure worldwide. I guess you'll find out on Saturday. Get more details from the listing. Like I said, the link is in the description, but it is not live yet. It'll go live on Saturday. All right. Oh, it's a Clerks reference. All right, thank you very much for clarifying. Goddamn. No, it's not that you're old. It's just that it's a movie that I grew up around, but I never watched it. I watched Jay and Silent Bob Strike Back more than I watched the Clerks movies. Jay and Bob Strike Back is so stupid, but I watched it a lot. Yeah. Okay, yeah, it is that you're old, because I'm old as well. We're probably around the same age. TBH. Benny Fine buildable? I'd be super down. I'd be super down. Ooh, the Tokusatsu guy says, if Unique Toys version of 2007 movie Optimus and Magnificent Mecha 2007 movie Optimus came out roughly the same time, will we have another potential double review? No, I think both of those figures have enough complexity within themselves to justify their own videos. Also, I don't know if I'm getting the Magnificent Mecha version. I'm all in on the Unique Toys one. I guess as a reviewer, I should get the Magnificent Mecha one as well. Unless I pre-ordered it already. I've got so much shit on pre-order, I lose track sometimes. Okay, my Stinger's already shipped. Just had to... I'm just looking at my Shozi store pre-orders right now. Yeah. Wait, what? Yeah, I've got the Unique Toys one. I've got the Unique Toys one on pre-order. Do I have the Magnificent Mecha one on pre-order? Oh, I do! I have both of them on pre-order. The duology version and the Dark of the Moon version. So that's already a downgrade from the Unique Toys version, where the Unique Toys version will provide you alternate parts so that you could switch between his original and Revenge of the Fallen look and his Dark of the Moon look. But Magnificent Mecha are doing 2 separate figures. One of them, Revenge of the Fallen 2007 and Revenge of the Fallen design, and Dark of the Moon design. So that's already a downgrade from Unique Toys. but I ordered
Swivel
both
here.
of them, or 3 of them in this case. Yep. Okay. So I already did. We got Tommy20 with $1 through the stream element says, "Hey Jobby, it's been a while since I have been able to catch one of your live streams. You usually don't stream this late anymore." I've been streaming this late for the past few months. It's, if there's any like weird time difference for you, it's probably because of daylight savings time on my end. So apologies for that. There's not much I can do about that. America's gonna America, specifically California is gonna California. Daylight savings fucks everyone up. Not just me, but everyone who watches me. But anyway, I've been streaming at 6:30 p.m. PT for the past few months now. Anyways, congratulations on your buildables. I guess we can finally say that you are properly bricked up. You freaking bet. Super bricked up, man. God, when I saw these, when they approached me and they gave me the first designs, the concept designs, I was, oh my God, I was in heaven. I'm in heaven. Just, you know, as a fan who grew up with buildable brick sets, Legos, for example, this is a dream come true. Got my own. And I got my name on a brick. That's surreal, man. That is just insane to me. And why the fuck aren't you focusing, you son of a bitch? There you go. So cool. What I want to do is put that Jobby the Hong brick plate on Soundwave, so we're gonna find that out when we do our build and chill for this guy. We'll see if it's compatible. We got bricked up Jobby before GTA 6. There's gonna be a lot more you're getting from me before GTA 6. We got 20 minutes left. Look at that. 20 minutes have already passed. Time flies. Time really does fly. Goddamn. Alright. So, I don't know if anybody answered the question that I posed earlier in the stream, but I asked if anybody knows what review is coming out this Saturday, if, you know, in case you guys have missed it. I mentioned it several times in my previous streams, but I don't blame you if this is like your first stream. Welcome. But just in case you missed the news, this Saturday, we're going to be doing a Godzilla double review. The New Empire double review. SH Monster Arts. First time in a long time. Been a whole year, more than a year, since I've done a Godzilla-related anything. Or related review. I've done a few Godzilla streams on this channel, but on the main channel, goddamn, it's been a long time. So can't wait to talk about Godzilla again on the main channel. It's what I started with, you know, 11 years ago. Can you believe it? Crazy to think about. 11 freaking years. Didn't even do a 10th anniversary thing, but we do kind of have an 11th anniversary thing coming down. So this Saturday is going to be the 11th anniversary of my channel. At least the 11th anniversary of my first full toy review. And this is what we have to celebrate, the buildables Jobby the Hong. But the video itself, it's gonna be a pretty standard Jobby the Hong video, you know, nothing too lore crazy, and nothing too lore crazy for the next 3 weeks. But I do have a little something that I'm cooking up, so it's not gonna be like full Shin Godzilla or anything, but it's a small song. So I suppose look forward to that at 3 weeks from now, or 2 weeks from now, I guess. Yeah, 2 weeks from now. And that also means, or that doesn't also mean, it's just related to the next few weeks of reviews. I need to reiterate. Godzilla review spam. Godzilla review spam on the main channel. There's gonna be a Godzilla review this week, Godzilla review next week, and a Godzilla review the week after that. After that, we're gonna go back to Transformers. I'm just letting you know, if you desperately need me to cover Transformers, you'll want to subscribe to this channel, because we're gonna play. We're gonna be just playing with some Transformers figures on this channel. I'm just letting you know. Taking a bit of a break from Transformers reviews. We're doing 3 weeks of Godzilla. I hope you're ready. All right. Oh! 80 in the jar, thank you very much. That's something that I should also reiterate, just in case anybody has missed it. Failbox on the main channel this Friday. It's the last Friday of the month. Come on. So if you want to get featured on stream, whether that be fan art, a list of questions, collection photos, use that hashtag on Twitter. Sorry for making you use Twitter, but it's the best hashtag engine that I could find and that I'm used to. So look forward to that on Friday. And I'm gonna, I'm opening up a few packages from my storage. Not as much as last month, but still quite a bit. Still excited to see what's in there. Got a decent haul. Thank you very much, CRISPR103, for 86 cents. Do you now prefer paper or video instructions after this? It depends. It really does depend. I think I still prefer paper instructions because I don't have to scroll, pause, rewind. I still prefer paper instructions. But just like paper instructions, video instructions can also be bad. It's not, it's not a question of whether I prefer one medium or another. It's more so if I prefer good or bad instructions. Does that make sense? I guess for like I said, my personal preference, paper instructions. But video instructions can be good. They can be really good. But just like paper instructions, they can miss some details, they can miss some steps. I swear to God, the video instructions for this figure missed crucial steps for the grill. So either way, you're gonna have your pros and cons. I still prefer paper instructions after this. All right. Godzilla 1991 is asking if I'm reviewing the Devastation Optimus Prime. No, fuck that figure. It looks awful. I'm assuming you're talking about the deluxe class Devastation Optimus Prime. No, I'm not even gonna bother. No review. I refuse. RKB48.1 says even if the paper instructions are like King Toys instructions. No! Yeah, there's a bit of a miscommunication on my part, I suppose, but what I'm trying to say is that I prefer paper instructions, but paper instructions can still be bad. I think I should have said that from the beginning. My apologies. I prefer paper instructions, but paper instructions can still be bad. The same way as video instructions could be. Video instructions could be good, but they can also be bad. Both of them could be good or bad. But I prefer paper instructions. That's it. Alright. 14 minutes, chat. 14 minutes left. Jacques Kinov says, hey, is there a badly received figure that you want to review? No. When I review something, it has to be something that I expect to be good. That's just how I operate. I don't know. It never feels good to go into a figure. That sounds weird. It doesn't feel right to, experience a figure with the intent of bashing it. It's not how I operate. Even Bold Forms Gladius, I wanted it to be good. So that's why most of my reviews end up being positive, because I specifically look for figures that I think I'm gonna like. But if I don't, then that's when you get a negative review, like Bold Forms Gladius. I fully expected to like that. I bought it because I wanted it, not because I knew it was bad and I wanted to make content out of it. It's not how I operate. J Rexzilla says,
But Darby, didn't you not like the MP Bumblebee when you saw the backpack for the first time?
I gave it a chance. Again, I wanted to like it. But it just was not great in person. Same with MP44. Even MP44, I did end up liking it. It was just that backpack that was the problem. And you know, there's other problems with that figure. You can watch that review to get my full opinion about that. But yeah, even Bumblebee gave it a chance. You know, it could have been one of those things where it looks bad in promo pictures, but it looks better in person. Maybe they mistransformed it in the promo pictures. Turns out they didn't. It was as bad as it looked. Harukill is asking, did this figure have a bitch grip? It did not, thankfully. Not quite a gorilla grip, but not a bitch grip either. It could hold on to his weapons pretty well. "11 minutes. I guess now I should just, give you the full schedule. I kind of did with the toy reviews, but I didn't specifically mention what I'm reviewing for each of those videos that are coming out in the next 3 weeks. Actually, 4 weeks, I can let you know. So, this week, SH Monster Arts Godzilla Kong The New Empire double review, Godzilla Evolved, and Shimo. That's this week, September 27th, and that's the video that will launch the buildables Jobby the Hong. Look forward to that. Week after, so next Saturday, which is October the 4th. Ooh. We got a Haya Toys The New Empire double review. Same characters, Godzilla Evolved and Shimo. You're gonna experience a little bit of deja vu, but that's intentional. And then the week after that, Haya Toys Heisei Godzilla double review. So Godzilla and King Ghidorah. That video is gonna have a little bit of a musical number there. So I still gotta arrange it. I even bought a keyboard to help with that. Maybe I'll mess around with it on Friday on the fail box. You know, get it set up. But I'm looking forward to that. I'm excited for that. And then after my 3 video streak, I'm gonna take a week off to set up for the next batch of videos. And then when we come back, it'll be the next Kang Toys Dinobot. And then after that, I gotta figure it out. Maybe this guy. Maybe Ultra Magnus. Maybe Pandanus. There's a lot to go. But that's the plan. So 3 video streak, a week off, and then we're coming back with Kang Toys. The God3847 says, will you go to TFCon Chicago? Unfortunately, I will not. We did not reach our view goal for the Age of Extinction video. Also, both me and Kellen are kind of tired, so we don't want to fly out. But we will be going to TFCon LA, though. Vladislav the First says, have any thoughts of the new Wolverine game? The trailer came out recently. I saw a clip of it. Looks cool. That's it. Not that much of a gamer. Unless it's about Silk Song. Alright. What else you got? What do you want to talk about, huh? I'm trying to see if I can reveal more secrets to you. No. No. No, I'm not. No, I'm not. Zephyr Trinity, I'm actually thinking about that. Buying new display shelves. For now, though, I do have Thunder King and Patinus displayed side by side in my bedroom on my desk. Honestly, I might not even put those in a case. They're fairly easy to dust. They're huge, you know, you gotta have to buy a specific display case for them. I might keep them in the open, but I do want more display cases to display smaller figures. Dishonored American says, review of The Last Night in 2028. I don't think it'll take that long. Maybe 2026 next year. And I'll try to get even more guests, depending on if they're available, if they want to. I think I kind of implied it. Did I? Nah, I don't know. I don't know if I should reveal that, but fuck it. I'll say it. I'll put the idea out there. I remember talking to them about it, but I haven't said it publicly. But for the Last Night review, Gooseworks expressed interest. So, not trying to lock her down or anything, but we'll see if she's down to watch it. That'd be great, because that's the only one that she's seen. Shocks had to show her Transformers 1 finally. But both of them, Shocks and Goose, they expressed interest in joining the Last Night review. I think that would be funny. But nothing confirmed. It's just ideas. It is just ideas right now. Yeah. Dishonored American says that film's aspect ratio, though. Don't you mean multiple aspect ratios? Tommy20 says, have you ever played some of the old Transformers PlayStation 2 games, like Transformers the Game? Is that the Armada one? I have played that, and I really liked it. Never beat it, though. Shout out to Omar, hope he's doing well. He's doing great! I should be seeing him this Saturday. Been a while. Been a while since we've hung out in person. But I should be seeing him this Saturday. Are you still in touch with David K? Yeah. Very rarely, but I did send him an email of gratitude because apparently he had a logo made for me. He didn't make it, but like apparently he went to somewhere and he had them make it, which was really nice. So I thanked them for it, and you know, said that he was down to hang out at the next TFCon LA, so we'll see what happens. Alright, chat. 4 minutes. We are on our last minute. Comments and questions and donations if you got them. You don't have to. You've so many people have already donated. I'm good, but you know, more always helps. But again, you don't have to if you can't. RKB48.1 says favorite horror movie. Well, I'll tell you one of my favorites, The Thing, 1982, really good. I think Weapons, very recent movie, just came out on digital. Fucking awesome. Watch it if you haven't. Not gonna say anything about it. Check it out. Weapons is great. Had a really good time with it. The Exorcist, I still gotta see the whole thing. It was really good from what I've seen. Surprisingly down to earth, which is weird for an exorcism movie. But yeah, it was really disturbing because of how realistically they portrayed certain scenes. You know, despite it being a demonic exorcism movie. But yeah, I gotta finish that. I definitely gotta finish that. Conjuring, I wouldn't say it's one of my favorites, but it's a fun one. That is definitely a fun one. The first one. The second one's alright. And then whatever spin-offs, I don't care. You know what? I have to watch The Fly. Haven't seen it. I bet I would like it a lot. I hear it's very sad. Which is how I like my horror usually. It's with a heaping side of tragedy. That's... You know, Lake Mungo. I don't know if Lake Mungo would be like one of my favorites, but it's definitely a movie that has stuck with me ever since I saw it like 5 years ago. Lake Mungo is really good. That's like a found footage kind of mockumentary horror film. There's a particular scene that will stick with me forever and with you if you see it. Highly recommend it, but you know, just be prepared to think about things. It's there's a lot to chew on thematically. All right, 2 minutes left. Ooh, favorite zombie movie, Shaun of the Dead. No question, Shaun of the Dead. I hear Train to Busan is really good too. Have not seen that yet, but Shaun of the Dead is my favorite zombie movie. It counts. It really does. It's funny, but it's also very heartfelt and actually has good story, good characters. Yeah, that movie's perfect. I love that whole series of movies. Shaun of the Dead, Hot Fuzz, The World's End, they're all great. Midsummer. Midsummer's good. I do like Midsummer. I wouldn't call it one of my favorites, though. Hereditary by the same director. That could make it into one of my favorites. That's a really good movie. So fucked up. Favorite Evil Dead movie? I have not seen all of them. I've only seen the very first one, which I did like. And that reboot remake that came out not too long ago, that was actually really fun too. You know, the one with the really cool title card. Martyrs? I can't do Martyrs. That's a little too much for me, but I can understand why a lot of people appreciate that movie. I don't think anyone really likes that movie because it's so, you know, brutal, but you know, there are people who really appreciate it. I do appreciate what it's doing as well. It's just not for me in terms of content. That's me bitching out, by the way. All right. Last donation because the timer's about to run out. Okay. 3, 2, 1. Let's save this dono. All right then, chat. That was time. Thank you very, very much for watching tonight. And I really do appreciate everybody tolerating the length of not only the truck, but the length of the transformation. And just to sum up my first impressions, I think this is great. This is a great figure. It has little issues here and there, but overall, I think my first impressions are pretty positive. Transformation is a little more complex than I would like it to be, but the leg transformation should have been more complex, if that makes sense. But overall, pretty damn good. Things might change over time. Depends on if I discover any new problems with it or I find some solutions to how everything taps in. We'll see. We'll see. You'll just have to wait for this full review. I don't know when it's coming out, but it will come out on the main channel at some point. And then you will have my ultimate opinion about the figure. I'd also like to thank everybody for donating tonight. Thank you very much for your generosity. Your donations and your memberships really do keep the channel running for damn sure. So really do appreciate that. And of course, I appreciate everybody in the chat for asking me stuff and leaving your comments. And especially if you like the stream, if you leave a comment on the VOD when it comes out, and if you subscribe to the channel, really do appreciate that. We won't be streaming on this Friday on this channel because we're doing our Failbox stream on the main channel, so look forward to that. Subscribe to there. Also, because new review on Saturday, we're right on track. I'm pretty confident in saying that the review will come out on Saturday. It also depends if Buildables approves of the promo that I filmed for them. And on this topic here, thank you for expressing interest on our new merch here, the Buildables Jobby the Hong. This thing will drop. The pre-orders will open on Saturday. In the video, in the toy review, in the new toy review, this will also launch. So look forward to that. Bookmark the link in the description. It will go live on Saturday. Now, with all that being said, a final thank you. Really do appreciate you. Look forward to more content, of course. I can't wait to share what I have been cooking. All right. For our final donation here, it's a Zeus with $1 through the stream elements. Think you could do a durability test on the buildables right now on stream?